Tormuse, and today I'm picking up where I left off in the club meetings mod for Doki Doki Literature Club. We last left off, there was, so it seems ProCube, welcome to the stream. Ahoy, Dev, welcome to the stream as well. You were almost first. But anyway, there was a bit of a kind of sad, kind of uncomfortable moment at the end of last stream, and I figure I ought to say a few more words about it. I mean, I already said plenty about the whole, Sayori's outburst, basically ripping Monica a new one. Fun fact, I figured in this channel so many times that when I type Tormuse into my search bar, this Twitch channel comes up. Huh. Yeah, that happens. It's, those search recommendations like to do that. But, excuse me. Yeah, so, I mean, I want to clarify a few things. A few of my comments from last week. I mean, first off, there was, Dev asked if, which option I chose during the Monica dialogue options, when he's like, you deserve it, or you didn't deserve it, or Sayori's volatile, and I picked the Sayori's volatile one because, I mean, it's a neutral option. It's the coward's option, perhaps. I could easily have chosen you didn't deserve it. It would have been a perfectly viable choice. I get the feeling from Dev's oof reaction that they would have preferred me to take that choice, but I just kind of chose not to engage with the question of deserving in the first place. Hey, Lord Casera, welcome to the stream. How's it going? For all the reasons that I stated before, I just fundamentally am not fond of the concept of deserving in that context. I mean, the whole idea of someone, deserving to be hurt or to suffer or to be punished, or however you want to frame it. Hey, PG Sweet, welcome to the stream. Hey! Yeah, the crew's all here. Or something. Or is it at least in the process of coming here. But yeah. What am I trying to say here? I could very easily have gone with the you didn't deserve it option. I just, Spooky Spooky Waters. I was just thinking, I made the comment that the crew's all here, but who else is usually frequency streams? Yeah, Spooky Spooky Waters, of course. Wait, the new guy is gonna stop by for a bit? Oh yeah, okay, cool. Just like Sayori? In what sense? But so I just wanted to comment on that first, and then I also wanted to comment on your book. I mean, I'm going to start soon. I just wanted to comment on a few things first. I made the comment about, quote unquote, life goes on. I don't mean that to imply that you should just ignore someone's wrongdoing or the harm someone caused. Obviously, the original game, Monica did some horrible things. Everyone else has a good reason to be angry with her. You could say Sayori most of all. Maybe she felt most betrayed because they were the closest at the start of the original game. Crab meetings, biological documentary. Yeah. I mean, that's what they all evolve to, right? Everyone's somersaulting into place in like Power Rangers. Sure, yeah. I mean, okay. I guess the main thing I want to get across is feelings are complicated. Human interactions are complicated. There's a lot going on in that scene where Sayori blew up. She has good reason for feeling angry, but also she could have expressed that anger in a different way. I mean, she basically expressed it in a way to be as hurtful and humiliating to Monica as possible, like doing it in front of everyone else. I mean, she at least had presence of mind to get Kenzo out of the room first, which seemed like, was obviously a very deliberate choice on her part. Like, it was her. She chose to do that on her own. So it wasn't completely 100% uncontrolled outburst, but it was very vindictive. Like I was like last week I was talking about after the fact. I was like her outburst doesn't make sense because of X, Y, Z. Like, you can break it down. You can try to break it down logically and say, oh, like she's criticizing Monica for the fact that she's choosing exercises that cater to her own personal needs. Well, yeah. I mean, the club agreed to take turns doing that. It was Monica's turn to choose, so she's gonna choose something she wants to do. It'd be weird if she didn't. And Sayori criticizing for Monica for centering her own pain in her poems and so on is like, well, yeah, that's what you're doing in the poems. Like, you're welcome to center your pain in your own poems too, and in fact, everyone would like you to, because that's how we want Sayori to get on the healing and so on. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you can break down any of Sayori's individual arguments and they sort of fall apart. The thing is, like, feelings aren't really rational, and the way what she was expressing was just basically just pure unadulterated rage. She plain just wanted to hurt Monica. She didn't care about being constructive. She just wanted to hurt her. And the reasons behind that are complicated. Like we talked about how her therapy appointments are teaching her coping mechanisms, and Sayori historically in this mod has had a number of, I'm going to say, unchecked destructive coping mechanisms for dealing with her depression and everything surrounding that. I say unchecked in the sense that, like, she doesn't seem to even be aware that they are destructive coping mechanisms and that she needs to get better ones, And, like, her therapy, like, how do I put this? Like, her, I mean, I trust Dev is not intentionally going in the direction of, this is a sign that therapy is bad or something like that. In the defense of her therapist, he doesn't know, he or she, he's a male therapist, right? The internet is slow. Oh, sorry to hear that. Yeesh. This is in the new place, I take it? Because you done the move and all that? Anyway. Yeah, like, I'm gonna assume that her therapist does not know anything about the whole nature of the game and that Monica killed people and so on. So whatever coping mechanisms he taught to Sayori were done in a vacuum of, like, not knowing any of that. Yeah. Same matter connection, but just further away. Because the little electrons take longer to get there, I suppose. In regards to the vacuum thing, that's what I was saying too. Yeah. So he's like whatever coping mechanisms he's teaching her, he doesn't really know how she's using them or how she's applying them, and she's kind of applying them in destructive ways. Using them to rationalize her angry, hurtful outburst. Which like, by all appearances, is like this uncontrolled outburst. Flag check, 4 seconds, not too bad. It's really funny. I was rewriting the Vanilla Sayori visit on Sunday, and I made MC make that exact point. I'm not sure which exact point you mean about just destructive coping mechanisms. Anyway. Yeah, so she's kind of by all appearances anyway. I mean, there's probably more to it that's going on. We're probably going to find out. By all appearances, like her coping mechanisms are swinging in the totally opposite direction. So instead of being like, you know, super hurtful against herself, she's like, like hurting others and then rationalizing it. And yeah, like part of the alarming part of it was that it really was just this unchecked burst of anger. Like there wasn't even a moment afterward of, oh wow, I went too far, or at least if there was, it was that was immediately silenced with, no, I'm going to rationalize this now. You know, like not even the notion that she should apologize to Monica. Not even not even a sense of like I'm feeling some residual anger and I need to get this out of my system to resolve it so we can move forward. Like there's no sense that she had any inkling of how to move forward after this. Like there's no sense that she applied any thought at all to the fact that, oh yeah, I have to meet with her again next week for the next session, next club meeting, and oh yeah, I have to face the other club members again after I made everyone super uncomfortable by like shouting in the middle of the room and making Monica run off crying and continuing to lambaste her even after she was gone. Um, you know like there's no sense that she applied any thought or planning or anything to any part of that. Like there was no constructive thought at all. It was just pure unadulterated rage with no thought given to the consequences and possible fallout that is going to follow. um, Although there is the other possibility, the I'm going to say rather alarming possibility that she did think that through. In which case, it remains to be seen what she planned. I mean, for all we know, she intended to, intended this Monica beatdown to stop Monica specifically from going to the student council meeting so that Sayori could step in there and institute some other plan of some kind. I mean, like, this is not an invitation for spoilers or anything. This is speculation on my part. I mean, it's just possible speculation. This is me thinking in all possible directions. Like, if she does, like, if she did have some plan, like, who knows whether how I'd have factored in that or anything. BRB while opening tangent roll is going to take the duck. Okay, fine. I'll try to wrap up this tangent. Yeah, I'm probably running. This tangent is probably running away too far, and I should probably actually just start up the mod. One last thing I will say though is that what was I gonna say? Um, I've made the comment a few times about how it's sometimes I'm sometimes distantly mildly annoyed when this mod touches on themes which I intended to touch on in my own mod, and I was like, darn it, I don't want to look like I'm copying them. Earlier today, I wrote out a scene which was a conversation between Sayori and her mom to establish context for some aspects of how and why Sayori is the way she is. So so if this episode has some kind of reveal about her backstory like that, I might get similarly annoyed again. Anyway, here we go. Episode 19. It's because it's part 7 of season 2. 7 plus 12 is 19. Monica is absent. MC tries to support her. Natsuki gets some news. Yeah. I mean, yeah, like I said, yeah, Monica's absent. It's like after that outburst, they're like, how do you move forward? Like, again, like there's nothing that says that Sayori has to forgive Monica, but at the end of the day, like they only have each other. Like those five are the only ones who know the nature of the world and stuff. Oh yeah, this is the other thing. Sorry, I know I said this tangent's over, but I have to say, um, Sayori's putting a lot of trust in Monica. Like ironically enough, she's putting a lot of trust in Monica by having that outburst because Monica has presidential powers and she has the ability to, erase anyone from existence she doesn't like, or erase the whole game if she wants. Um, Not really someone you want to be flipping out on like that. Um, but yeah. I mean, and like. And you know that like Sayori's doing that because she knows Monica feels guilty and will be more hurt by it, which is the extra shitty part about it. But yeah, I guess Monica's not going to show up. I mean, the last session did end with Monica saying that she's going to have to talk to Sayori before next session. I guess maybe we're going to find out how that went. We'll see. MC tries to support her. Good for him. I mean, I would hope that MC, Natsuki, and Yuri would all get band together and realize, hey, the way Sayori treated Monica was not cool, and try to help her out. Natsuki gets some news. That's ominous. Is it going to involve her sister or something? We'll see. Anyway, here we go. Monica saying hello, Monica. Okay, what's this about? She talking to herself? Hello, Monica. You've been gone a long time. What? I get so lonely here sitting at this table, Yes, I know. But you're not lonely anymore, are you? You're out there. You're out in the real world. Is this a dream sequence? Making friends and living life instead of doing what I do? You want something you can never have. It's important never to give up on your goals. You believe that, right? Yes. And you believe that even very unlikely things can come to pass? It'd be hard not to believe that after all that's happening. So, you're like me then. You still believe it's possible. Then what's possible? You know what? The dream. The same dream you've always had since you've known. And the dream that all those players have passing through. I don't. It seems like you're not sure. No, I'm not. I do still want it. More than anything I want it. But I don't know if it's possible. It seems like it's not. That sounds like giving up. And you're not a quitter. You'll do anything to achieve your goal. Like kill every other girl in the literature club? Kill is such an imprecise term in here. Yeah, see, I told you. Even this is a dream sequence where she's like talking to herself as a way of parsing out her feelings. I mean, she already did kind of like kill everybody before, so like, do you really want to be pushing her in that direction again? Anyway. No, it isn't. Well, to each their own definition, I suppose. But you thought it would help you at the time, even if it didn't. Everyone makes mistakes. Yeah, that's true. But you should never, ever forget your mistakes. The problem wasn't that you killed them. The problem is what you did afterward. You gave up. I haven't given up. You haven't done anything to try to get out. There's nothing to do. You need to do something. Anything. Hurt people if you have to. This is about self-preservation. The only person you've ever loved killed you, and it was because you're stuck, which made them stuck, and you're still stuck. You're trapped in here, forever. There's no way out. Get out. Get out! Oh wait, was that a dream? Looks like it. Still feel like shit. Monica climbs slowly out of bed and checks her cell phone. There are a large number of missed messages from the other club members over the past couple of weeks. Past couple of weeks? And none of them are from Sayori. I should probably talk to Miss Ida at some point today. I built expectations for the club, and I have no motivation. I just want to stay in bed and hide. I'm a terrible, horrible person. I don't want to go out there. I'm ashamed. I don't want to be club president again at the end of today. I shouldn't be trusted with that. And what if towards me sees me? I deserve to be alone. Pity parties are gross. I need to get up and get ready for the day. I mean, she is aware that the game is focused on her here, right? That's her presidential thing. Did she, like, is this the next week? Did she try to talk to Sayori? I was wrong to get rid of everyone else. They didn't deserve it. But did I deserve it? I know I did something wrong. I know I deserve to feel bad. You know, there's that deserving thing again. It's after the break. Did I deserve to be erased? Should I still be feeling bad? I wish I could talk to Tormuse. Maybe I will later. Sorry, did she lose her presidential powers or something? Like, what is this? Wish I could talk to... I mean, okay. I'm kind of afraid of what they'll say. If I really do deserve all this, and worse, maybe I've just been fooling myself all this time, pretending to be a good person, when I'm just that monster from the dream. Dev, come back? Dev, we need lore. I think it's interesting how, despite Monika being in a much better place with herself and her club there, Sayori, in that situation notwithstanding, escaping still seems to be the most important thing to her. Oh yeah. I mean, this has come up repeatedly throughout season 1. Dev hints that that whole notion is going somewhere. She didn't cite any reasons to give up on the dream or any desire to. Yeah, true. Yeah. I mean, Dev is kind of. I know Dev is trying to restrain the urge to give spoilers and stuff, but they did kind of give hints that this is developing in a direction where Monika is realizing how destructive her obsession with the player is. And hey, you know what? Hell, maybe this outburst from Sayori could be at least part of the catalyst for that realization. I mean, you know, it was still kind of bad the way Sayori went about it. But I mean, who knows? Maybe who knows how things end? Maybe some kind of good can come from it. But silly. Yeah, I don't know. It does, I think, still kind of depend on Sayori on some level somehow realizing that there was some problem with the way she went about it, or as Dev said last week, that she needs to learn that some amount of self-doubt is okay. You know, is that it's the everything in moderation kind of idea. Like her coping mechanisms don't need to go all the way one way or the other. You know, there has to be some kind of happy middle ground. Anyway, moving on. Then it's just that monster from the dream, or maybe I'm neither, and all this means nothing. I'm just as useless and meaningless as everything else. Just bits of information. Wallowing in this is going to get me nowhere. Time to just do things and stop thinking about this. Yeah, that's often all you can do. One foot in front of the other. Monika, let's go. You've gotten through a lot of other things. You can get through this. Sayori is busily texting with MC. Just try not to be so hard on her today, alright? That's the tack you're going with there, MC? I mean, I'd like to think easier said than done. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, before Sayori had her outburst, she apparently had another earlier outburst, like before that session started, which happened off camera, and we didn't actually see happen, and that ended with Sayori apologizing to Monica, and then she still had the outburst after that, after the apology. So like, I don't think a forced apology is the answer here. I don't think try not to be so hard on her is the answer here. Like Sayori needs to. I think Sayori has some feelings she needs to talk out here. And she needs to figure out how to deal with them in some kind of constructive manner. You know, internet died again. What lore do we need? I'm not even sure. I think we were just watching Monica getting up and stuff after the having the dream / nightmare about dialogue with herself and it's just basically it seemed to be her trying to come to terms with reconciling who she used to be with who she is now. Confusion on time since last episode. I mean, has it? Was there a break? Was there? Is this 2 weeks later? About a week as usual. Okay. Because oh wait, right, yeah, just a few weeks. Oh, okay. Okay. Because one of the lines from Monica's and so that she checks her phone and there 2 weeks worth of messages from other club members and none from Sayori. Has been icy between Monica and Sayori the whole time. Yeah. I mean, so does that mean she didn't actually talk things out with Sayori? I don't know, I guess we'll find out. Let's see. Might be a while before things are okay with you two. No one's saying you have to make things right, but it'll probably help everyone if it's not a thing. Bold text thing. Yeah, I get it. How are you feeling now? The same? Yeah, hard to describe. Definitely depressed, but not suicidal. I guess I just feel bad. But like normal bad, maybe? The way a normal person feels when they feel bad? I can't tell. Well, I guess that's good and bad at the same time, but I love you. You deserve to feel awesome all the time. And I have a big hug and smooch ready for you once you get out here. Looking forward to it. Sayori puts down her phone. And both for Mega's proof they're in Discord DMs. Beware, this is the episode where Tremes shows up at your house? What? Yeah. Yeah, you know, it's like I said, like whatever resolution comes out of this, like it's kind of really hinging on Sayori getting some maturity here, and recognizing that her actions are a little messed up there, you know, and looking at that exchange there kind of makes me think, I don't know if MC is the right person for the job to convince her and nudge her in that direction. It's like, I don't know. They really have a certain need for team speak? Oh, well, let's see. Oh, it's you. Yeah, I'm club president this week. They gave her the club presidency? What the frick? Whatever possessed them to do that? Okay, like the last time she was, have we forgotten that the last time she was president, she lobotomized everybody? And then last session, she had an absolutely unhinged outburst, which was absolutely unchecked on all levels. Like, this makes no sense. It makes no sense on any kind of level of self-preservation of any kind, you know? I'm sorry, immersion ruined. This makes no heckin' sense. Why the frick would they trust her with this after what she did? you know, and like, and after she demonstrated that she's like unhinged and unbalanced and really, really, really not trustworthy. Really not trustworthy at all. Like, this makes no sense. Oh, hey, Claire's here. Welcome to the stream. But I'm not the only one who is super concerned about this? Yeah. He's in the walls? This... I mean... Okay. Look, I get it. You know, Monica feels guilty. Okay, honestly, I can understand Monica being in a state of mind of, well, frick, I feel bad. I'm giving up the presidency. I can't handle this right now. You know what? I get that. Why would anyone else go along with that? Why would Yuri or Natsuki agree to this? Like, why? It makes no heckin' sense. It makes no sense. I've been waiting for this part. Whole season, I feel like I'm watching family argue at a friend's house. Okay, alright, let's see where this goes. Guess her sprite and dialogue seems to be like, haha, yikes, right? Yeah. It's my turn anyway, and Monica didn't, she, seemed like she could use a break. I'm doing okay, though, I guess. Really, I'm fine. You don't believe me, do you? Nope. Well, I guess there's no use hiding it from you. Or wait, should I still be reading that in Sayori's voice? What voice should... This is Raincloud Sayori. Like, again, you know, even if they didn't know about this Raincloud's integration thing going on with her, like, it's obviously, it's painfully obviously a stupid idea to give her the presidency. It is Sayori's voice, yeah. Well, I guess there's no use hiding it from you. I am really, really depressed. I feel awful about what I said to Monica. I feel like I'm not a good enough person to say any of that to her. But I was so angry, and I still am. I hate that she basically got away with doing all those terrible things. But yeah, and here's where we get to that that question, like you know, when this is why I made that comment about the whole life goes on thing. Like, what do you mean get away with it? What do you mean, seriously, what do you mean get away with it? What would Sayori, what would you consider to be a state of not getting away with it? Like, did you feel that she needed some, you know, some comeuppance, some punishment, some kind of retribution? Do you feel like she needed to suffer the same way that you did, or the way that others in the club did? Like, would that make up for it? Would that count as not getting away with it? You know, it's the whole retributive justice versus like restorative justice, or whatever the term is. Is restorative justice? No, there's a term for it. I don't know. Like it's that conflict between, you know, solving problems and placing blame. And Sayori's like, who cares about solving problems? I just want to place all the blame. Let's go blame now. It's the blame game now. You know? Have to watch on the cell phone. Is that died again? Oh, that sucks. Dude on the ground. That's not a phone. Yeah. Should not know anything about retributive justice and how stupid it is in this house. Yeah. I'm asking you, author to author, did you forget about the lobotomy thing between seasons? I'm not mad. We can just talk. No, the club just does not care. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe again, you know, hey, maybe this is my hang up about the whole lobotomy thing. Don't know if Sayori totally believes what she's saying here. So going solely based on feelings, not mad, just disappointed. Um, yeah, I don't know. Like okay, like I get okay. Yeah, they're friends. Yeah, they recognize Sarah's depressed. Yeah, they watched her. They as part of their process in restoring the game, all of them had to go through the game and witness her depression firsthand, witness her suicide firsthand. Um, they they all have a close understanding of how much she suffered. They know about her depression, all that. They empathize with that. Uh, they have some measure of understanding of what pushed her to reach the point where she was willing to, or lobotomize everyone. And on some level, they were more concerned about her. Uh, they're more concerned about her well-being than the fact that she lobotomized everyone. I can sort of understand that, except that like Monica's straight up telling, told Sarah to her face, don't do this to me, and then she did it anyway. And Yuri being in the middle of trying, at the time Yuri got lobotomized, she was in the middle of trying to stop Sayori, try to reassign the presidency. Um, like, and Yuri also has, frame of reference for um, 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 not wanting to be changed because she was pretty much changed the most drastically. Hey, first time chatter. Talon how do you say that name? Talon Suired? It is being weird right now too. Yeah. Anyway, welcome to the stream. Which again turns out the real Hulk is Sari, not Buffsuki. Yeah. I am looking at this solely from a Doylean point of view, but I have studied Dev in their mutual natural habitat for a long time. They have some very different perspectives on forgiveness and justice than the average human animal. Just slightly. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Let's see. Yeah, I literally just moved today, and the router is further away, so we will see. Aforementioned new guy. Yes, I recognize the name of new guy. Yes. But yeah. Anyway, where was I? What was I saying? I was in the middle of a tangent, wasn't I? I don't know. Like, I just feel like it's a little. I just feel like they should have been more concerned about the whole lobotomy thing. And the MC, like, how do you think MC feels? Like, granted, okay, yeah, yes, MC, cares about Sayori and he loves her and wants to make sure she's okay and yada yada yada. But she also altered him to not care about her. Like, I would think that would f him up a bit, like. I don't know, like. I would think he would have to have some measure of concern about that, about the fact that as much as he loves her, his girlfriend is willing to do that, and just be a little bit more concerned about that. I don't know. Add SW to the word ear. Okay, sounds weird. Okay, I see. Okay, fair enough. Not the only one who has taken umbrage with this, not with this plot point specific, though maybe that will be fun, huh? Everyone, the new members here, haha, yeah. Low club lobotomy concern justifications. 1, teenagers. 2, confidence things okay because Sayori cannot redo Monka's suicide program. 3, they feel weird casting blame or doing anything that could be perceived as negative towards Sayori. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, I mean, yeah, I mean, okay, fair enough. I understand those rationalizations. I mean, for point number one, I'm sort of, I don't know. For point number one, it could go either way, really. Um, it could go in the direction of it'll probably be okay. I don't want to think about it too hard. Or it could go in the direction of like, okay, I'm an overly emotional teenager, and now I'm full of anxiety over this and about it happening again. I mean, like you know what I mean. It could go in either direction on that front. To convince things to okay because they can't redo my suicide program. I mean, even if she can't specifically redo that specific program, there are a buttload of other things that she can do. Like having presidential powers is lets her do anything. She can unmake the world if she wants to. You know, like that's the premise that they were dealing with. That's the level of power she's dealing with here. Um, you know, putting someone who's this emotionally unstable as she demonstrably is, when that kind of power is just just playing with fire there. And three, they feel weird casting blame or doing anything that could be perceived as negative towards her. Um, I mean, yeah, I get that. I mean, that's what I'm sort of getting at. Like, yeah, they're friends, and that's part of, and they've witnessed her suicide and ideation, and they witnessed her suicide, for that matter, and depressed feelings, so on. They've all witnessed that firsthand, and like if there was anyone but their friend, like yeah, they wouldn't tolerate it probably. But it's the fact that she's such a close friend that they're putting up with it. I do kind of have to wonder, like, how the heck far does she have to go before they stop putting up with it? Like in my books, she's already crossed the line by a million miles. You know. But I don't know. I mean, I'm gonna move on and see where it goes. But I apologize, but I am side with Torviews on this, even though I really didn't think about this in my playthrough, and maybe that was the intended way to play. Yeah, yeah. I didn't say it was wrong to find it weird, concerning. Oh yeah, no, yeah. Sorry, I should preface all of this is I'm not meaning this to condemn Dev or anything. I mean, all of my concerns I'm expressing here, they can be fridge logicked away. You know, you can maybe it'll be dealt with as this goes on. I don't know. Um, it's just my immediate reactions are like, are you serious? Like, are you serious? Like really? Are you serious? This is the state there. This is what they're doing. Ah. Anyway. Okay, I can switch modes from the creator as a weird, hyper-forgiving utilitarian to this club would give car keys to a drunk infant. No offense. Haha. I mean, like I would think, like even from a utilitarian standpoint, this doesn't check out as far as I'm concerned. I mean, yeah, okay, utilitarian wants to make the choices that are the most good for the most people. I get it. These are choices that are clearly not the most good for the most people. These are just some choices that are like kind of bad for everyone. um, yeah, I would not let Sayori be club president. Haha, yeah. Except you did because you wrote this. Anyway, moving right along. But like I was telling MC, don't worry for me. I don't feel like I want to die. That's not a primary concern right now, Sayori. I don't think. Anyway, I think it's just confusing for me. Self-doubt has been the same as self-destruction for so long. I have trouble telling the two apart anymore, but right now I feel a lot of self-doubt. I'm trying not to let it control me because I know that could lead to me feeling self-destructive. But I think I do have control over it. I won after all. I won my fight. I know you didn't get to see most of it, maybe, but I won. And it's really nice. I worry a lot less about hurting everyone else by killing myself now. Yeah, mm, yeah. Author Avatar did it, and Devi just wants to talk. Right for club more confident. Sayori is stable now. Hey, Jonadab is here. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? I saw you streaming earlier, by the way, Zhao. How did that go? I didn't actually check in on it because I was watching another stream, but I did notice you there. um, but yeah, this comment is kind of like I don't know how to take this comment here. It's really nice. I worry a lot less about hurting everyone else by killing myself now. Is this a good thing? Like, wasn't this like the only thing that stopped her from killing herself at the end of season one? I mean, like I said, like I said, feelings are complicated. I know, and I get that. There's more into hurting everyone by hurting them directly now. Yeah, and that was the other comment I was gonna make. I mean, I guess like obviously, as Deb said, that the rest of the club members are apparently just really unconcerned about the whole lobotomy thing. Like, from my standpoint, I sort of feel like it would have been better if Sayori had killed herself without altering the other club members, as how horrible as that may sound. Um, but I don't know. That's maybe that's just my own hang-ups about not wanting to alter my own mind and stuff. um, Sayori's undergoing her Joker arc. Yeah, pretty much. I don't know if you saw last week's session. It was a doozy. Sayori just went way off the rails, which is which is prompting a really lengthy discussion at the moment because it's like, what are you doing? What's going on here? What is the club doing? Why are they tolerating this? Anyway, so another Sayori's knife episode. Have another joke, Monica. Yeah. We live in a simulation. So he tries to dance down the Joker stairs and falls. Yeah. Sorry, just. Yeah. There's there was something else I was gonna say. Um. Geez. Shoot. Can't remember what I was gonna say. Moving right along. I know that probably seems like a pretty small achievement to you, but it means a lot to me. Actually, you might not appreciate how hard it was for me to get through that, and how much it means to me now that I did. Yeah, I, I've been meaning to comment on that actually. Like the original, like I mean, at the end of season one, that whole, maybe I already did comment on it. I can't remember now. Like the bit where she's saying like she's on the verge of executing the program and executing herself, and she's saying that the only thing that can stop her is herself, and then there's a time jump 1 hour later and she's just sitting there crying and she still hasn't done it yet. I mean, it isn't actually ever expressly stated what she's crying about, but I can identify, I can sort of empathize with what she must have been feeling in that moment of like feeling the relief of I don't have to struggle anymore. I can just end it now, and just feeling relief, and then have that relief taken away with oh crap, I have to pull myself out of this and I have to go back to that struggle again. Like that's pain. That's painful to have to pick that up again. I have to catch up on chat now. New theory, off-screen Sayori coded a secret program that would make everyone forget about the lobotomy thing after like a day. Haha, yeah. Boom, the secret theory. She was really embarrassed, and so she meta-lobotomized them. That's a season 2, episode 6 secret you hinted at? Never been happy with that sequence where Sayori decided to live. It's hard to portray depressive episode which is entirely internal. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I like to think I got it. um, I can see, or at least I can imagine, some of your viewers, some of your players might not be able to get it from what's on the screen there. Because, I mean, you said yourself, some people did not even realize she was suicidal until she straight up said to the camera, looked at the camera and said, "Oh, by the way, I'm going to kill myself." You know, it's like, like, I don't know, some of your audience was kind of dense. Like they did pick up on the sides. um, so considering, I shouldn't be I shouldn't be so mean calling them dense. You know, some people have different life experiences. They're not gonna pick up on details like that, or they might have different levels of empathy. They might have different levels of ability to pick up social cues, different life experiences, different all kinds of things. You know, I shouldn't put them down like as saying they're dense or whatever. That's mean. Um, I think you conveyed the feeling well, but I can see some. I can easily see some people, maybe a lot of people, not getting it. But as you say, it's tough to convey that kind of internal struggle. Anyway, the sequence is me being unhappy with that being portrayed and going back to try to make it better. Oh, okay. Yes, that struggle, pain is exactly the idea. Yeah. Yep. Anyway, moving on. How much it means to me now that I did. But since I'm the club president now, let me show you. Import replay. Imported. Caller up start. It's like I said. No one can save me but me. Execute serious escape plan 2. This is final. Confirm, yes or no. Take care of all of them as best you can, okay? Monica loves you so much, you can't imagine. Yuri's been doing well, but keep an eye on her. She needs to keep believing in herself. Natsuki, too. She's had a harder time than the rest of us. And MC, make sure the others are all there for him, okay? He should be fine with the changes I made, but just make sure. Yeah. This after that's the thing. Like she's saying all this, look after them, yada yada yada. After she said, you can't talk to them, you can't warn them. In response to me saying that I would tell them what she did. So it's like, I think this is the moment where she's realizing the futility of giving the player instructions. Anyway, I guess I'm realizing I can't count on anyone else to do that. Maybe I owe them a little more fight. If the only one who can save me is me, shouldn't I? But at the same time, I feel like I can't. I don't know what to do. Don't wuss out now. They'll be fine. They'll be better off without you in the long run. I promise. But they seemed really sad just just then when I sent them away. Till I used the console to make them feel neutral. But you did make them feel neutral. It'll be fine. I don't know, especially about MC. I don't really understand what I've done, but I don't know if he'll be okay even so. Yeah. Yeah. This raises some other questions, by the way. If she's president when she deletes herself, does that mean there's no longer a president, or does the game like reassign a new president? for, I mean, because I mean, if the club is without a president, and like who knows what's going to happen to the game after she's gone? Like if it breaks the game and then no one's president, then everyone will be stuck in a broken game from then on, with no one able to fix it. um, C base game, yeah. It's a line of succession, yeah. Act 12 syndrome. It should be a mod, huh? Was that a typo? Was that supposed to be say Act 1 syndrome or Act 2 syndrome? That came out as Act 12 syndrome. You just see lone survivor Natsuki hiding in a bunker. They F up and nobody's the president for a bit. It's a rehash of episode 12 content. Oh, okay. Fair enough. But yeah, that was one of the things that I wondered about. Like, if like, obviously the program's never been run before, so they don't fully know what it's going to do. They don't know if it's going to break things or not. I mean, the premise of the original game was Act 2 happened because Sayori was dead and the game didn't know how to continue without her, so everything started breaking down, and then it broke down further after Yuri died because, like the simulation didn't know how to continue with dead characters or something, and it was like breaking down as it tries to adapt or whatever. So, like, Sayori removing herself might have all kinds of adverse effects, and the others might not be able to fix it. Kenzo would become club president because he was there for like 2 meetings? Yeah, anyway, moving on. What, because he loves you so much? Get over yourself. You're not that important. Hit the button. There's not even any pain this time. I don't know. Everything will be fine. They'll be fine. Just stop thinking about it. End your pain. Shut up. I don't know. Yeah, well, what do you know? You know that every time people think about you, they hurt. Not just your wannabe boyfriend and your friends, but everyone, everywhere, all the players. Right now, someone is probably thinking about what happened to you and feeling sad about it. You exist to make people suffer. That's why you were created. But don't I make people happy too? I mean, that's part of how I make people sad is that they have to feel sorry I'm gone, right? You're overthinking it. I mean, isn't it also true that the thing that made them sad was me killing myself? Isn't this just the same thing? Except this time you'll stay gone. You'll stop giving people false hope. They'll all have real lives. They'll be fine. I don't know. I can't trust you. I can't trust myself. You're right about that. And I'm so tired. I don't have the energy. I don't know where to find more energy to keep going. Even this is making me feel like death. So what do I do? Well, it's really simple. I already know that side of the argument. I need to think. Just let me think. Anyway, that went on forever. I did think about it for a long time. It was exhausting. But the way I got through it made me feel like I had control. Like I'm in charge now. But it makes it harder in one way. When I feel bad, I can't just tell myself that's my depression. Because it's just me. Just me? Is that a Just Sayori line there? Oh no, Space Stream, what's happened? Oh, never mind. Anyway, I have responsibility for it now, and that's empowering. But it's also very frightening. I know you're having a tough day, but it's time to get moving. I don't want to get into the bad old habit of being late all the time, yeah? Yeah, I'll be right there. I should get going. I'll see you around today, I hope. I noticed that Sayori did not at any point in that use her presidential powers to give the player an option to give input. Is she hiding from us or something? Does she not want to hear what we think? Anyway, Natsuki is texting with her sister. So yeah, it's super awkward, the two of them right now. Not sure how to fix the vibe. Yeah, sorry. I was going to comment on... Yeah, no, I'll just see where it goes. Usually Sayori would be the one to fix something like this with all her positive radiance shit, but she's part of the trouble this time. Well, babe, sounds like they need someone else to give off some positive radiance. If only they had someone else around there. Someone who can change emotional states on a dime and get everyone's attention really dramatically. And who stuffed cardboard into the bottom of her shoes when she was younger so she could look taller. You know, someone like that who would do whatever it takes to achieve their goal. Yeah, well, if I find anyone like that, I'll let you know. You up to chat later tonight? Yep, looking forward to it. Me too. Have a good day at school today, babe. You too. Oh, I don't have school today. Actual classes are only on Tuesday and Thursday. I think I might just slack off and watch TV today. College. I remember having college school years like that. Anyway. Yeah, rub it in. Just a little bit. Talk to you tonight. Like I have to BRB again for about 7 minutes? Okay. Quick, go get a drink or use the restroom or do a college tangent for 7 minutes? What? I thought you... I thought you liked watching the tangents. Surely, I should be doing the tangents while you're here. Do you like the tangents? Well. I mean, I don't have to use the washroom now. Sorry. I'm gonna carry on. Maybe over here. Yeah. Texting with your sister? Yeah. How'd you know it was her? Well, I mean, other than us, I don't think I've ever seen you texting with anyone else. Don't make fun of her. Sister's really important to her. You're so close and it's super cute. Yeah, we are pretty close. Anyway, she's not touching the cute comment. Anyway, how are you guys doing this morning? Well, we're fine. MC? Okay. Just running a little behind as usual. Seems like you guys are late a lot less often these days. Yeah, it's always much easier to get out of bed these days. That will probably change as your relationship develops. What do you mean? Is that implied sexy times? Like, just Sayori and Natsuki getting it before MC does. Nothing at all. Forget I said anything. Anyway, if you guys are running behind, I don't want to keep you. See you later, guys. Bye, Natsuki. I should probably go too, Cinnamon Bun. And so should you. You don't want to be too late for class. Yeah. See you soon. I love you. Love you too. I can be a little late. One of the things my therapist tells me is to give myself time, especially when I feel bad, and to spend time trying to regain some perspective or break the negative thinking cycle before I move forward. Yeah, it's interesting that it's interesting to try to break down the advice that her therapist is giving her, and see how she's applying it, and possibly in some cases failing to apply it. Like, did she at any point try to gain perspective on the way she talked to Monica and how it affects the club? Not just the way he talked. No, just again, not just the way she talked to Monica. The way she talked to her in front of everyone else and how it affects their perceptions of her. You know? Yeah. Anyway, moving on. Because the way I get exhausted is trying to press forward while still stuck in negative thinking. Here's something happy, kind of. Do you know why Natsuki and her sister are so close? Why they're so close? What kind of question is that? I mean, they're sisters and... I mean, they seem to talk a lot? I don't know. They do, but they started talking all the time for a reason, and it's actually kind of adorable. So Natsuki's older sister used to be her brother. Okay. So trans not. Gore lore, yeah. Uh, I was trying to think of a trans pun and nothing came to me. Apologies. Uh, anyway, Sayori, did you just out Natsuki's sister? Like, that's kind of rude. Like, you should let her talk about that herself if she wants to talk about it at all. Like, you don't out trans people. That's just rude. And it's okay. It's more than rude. It's potentially dangerous. I mean, these are fictional characters, so I guess whatever. But like in real life, like you don't spread around that someone's trans if you find out that they're trans. You know, like it's um, you never know how people are going to react, and people have weird ideas about trans people. You know, like they treat them as this weird other, so they tend to not respect respect personal private things like the fact that they're trans. So they might spread it to people who it shouldn't be spread to. You know, you don't know how far that information is going to spread, and it might reach people that could do them harm. You know, it's yeah, I don't know. Disappointed in Sayori here all over again. Tell us how many weird Goral emails you get when you come back. Yeah. Anyway, her sister is transgender, and growing up, they were actually a little mean to each other, if anything. Fuyuki, that's her sister's name now. Back when she wasn't Fuyuki yet, she would always be very overprotective. There we go. We've named the puppy. I mean, we know her name now. I've seen the name Fuyuki being thrown around a gazillion times in the club meeting server, and I gleaned that it was her sister's name. So there's confirmation. As if we all didn't already. Yeah, exactly. Well, okay. I mean, at least Sayori didn't dead name her, and like give her previous name. That's even ruder. For similar reasons, for the it's it's just extra stuff that can be used against them, and it can be used by like really mean-spirited, hurtful people. And again, it's unfortunately really common for people to just hate trans people for being trans. Yeah. Anyway, moving on. And I don't know, kind of better. Sorry. What she was thinking? Yeah, she'd always be very overprotective. I mean, she would always be overprotective. And I don't know, kind of better. Like they wanted to get better grades and kind of lorded it over Natsuki that they were the elder child. Is this the coward's day here, as Abigail Thorne would call it? Like, okay, we've established that she's Natsuki's sister. She uses she/her pronouns, right? Okay, I mean, okay, who knows? I don't know. Maybe she's got some gender fluidity or non-binary in her or something. Maybe she also uses they. What do we know? Oh yes, the past tense they. I mean, Sayori in this moment does seem to be using they as a singular pronoun. Okay, welcome back. I was just criticizing Sayori for outing Fuyuki. The cowards they, Dev, are you problematic or Sayori? Well, hey, I mean, I think we've already Fuyuki's publicly out. Okay. Yeah. I mean, we're a season and a half into this thing. It's the first we've heard about it. I mean, I sort of, it sort of feels like if this is something that Natsuki and Fuyuki wanted out, they could have mentioned it sooner. I mean, there was a question. Someone asked directly about the cast member's family. If Natsuki wanted to mention that Fuyuki was trans, then she could have done so. She didn't even give Fuyuki's name at the time. So he does screw up something back when she wasn't Fuyuki yet? Fuyuki's name has always been Fuyuki. Mm-hmm. And yeah, like I said, I mean, at least Sayori didn't dead name her, but small mercies and all that. But like, it just this whole line of conversation feels a little off. Well. Public can be when the only person that knows her doesn't want to talk about it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, exactly. Those that we hear from. Yuki aggressively chose to keep her birth name because, of course, it's a girl's name. It's my name. Yuki is potentially the most based character. Yeah. Slaying gender names is a little silly. Anyway, moving on. Kind of lorded over Natsuki, the elder child, But that kind of changed when two things happened. The first thing that happened was that their parents broke up, and the second was that Fuyuki came out as trans. I don't know how much you can tell of it, but Natsuki's parents really hate each other now. They fought for a really long time in court about custody and stuff, and then they finally agreed, but the way they agreed was really stupid. They agreed that their mom would take Fuyuki and their dad would take Natsuki, and that was dumb because Natsuki and Fuyuki really love each other. Well, plus they're like people, not property. That would be the part that I would think is stupid, but okay. Fuyuki says being trans is really hard, especially when you're first starting out, and you need a lot of support. I guess it's a lot like having depression in that way, and I guess their parents sort of cared about her and tried to help her when she was transitioning, but they were too preoccupied fighting each other and didn't really care. This is how custody battles work in Japan. Yes, if it weren't for that, Natsuki would be here to warm our hearts. Yeah, we missed out on having Fuyuki as the fifth member of the club, I guess. Do we have bad news for you about America? Yeah. The only one who was really there for her was Natsuki, and Natsuki was very warm and supportive, and I guess that really brought them a lot closer, because Fuyuki was kind of the vulnerable one for the first time. And Natsuki, she's not usually the most warm, cozy person, but she was really nice and supportive for her sister then, and really protective too. It was kind of heartwarming. Anyway, Fuyuki's off at college now, but they're still really close. You know what? I do feel better now. That story always makes me happy. I like when people are nice to each other. I'm gonna head to class now. It's, I wrote a song. Rather curious choice to have Sayori be the one to tell the story of Fuyuki instead of Natsuki. Would have, I mean, I don't know, I guess Natsuki doesn't, I guess Natsuki doesn't want to talk about it, but then, if Natsuki doesn't want it known, then maybe Sayori should respect the comments. I don't know. Sayori's kind of just not respecting a lot of people in this season. Well, kind of in the first season too, actually. Sayori and her unchecked destructive coping mechanisms all over the place. Yeah. He suspected anything. I think he's slightly deaf. Didn't there was I seem to recall that the Speckern was used at one point in season 1. Where didn't Monika have a moment where she was like having an out of body experience or something, like left a copy of herself behind or something? My sister's exactly like that. I can't tell her anything without 5 people I never met before knowing about it. Yeah. Fuki lore bomb still seems abrupt. It does come a little out of nowhere. Real life lore bombs often are, yeah. Anyway, moving on. Monika's practicing the piano. Oh, what brings you guys here? We came to ask you to reconsider coming to club this week. Aw. I don't know about that. I've talked to Sayori and I think she'd be alright with it. Have you, though? Have you, MC? Have you talked to her? All you said to her was go easy on her. That didn't seem like... it didn't sound like you actually talked out what she was feeling. I mean, when she was talking to the audience, she was saying that she's still mad at Monika. So it didn't look or sound like anything was resolved. And it's also still not clear if Monika spoke to Sayori at any point. Sometimes things happen off camera, yeah. But pictured, everyone assumes Monika will be alright with it. Yeah, that's the other side of it. Because she's Monika, the strong one trademark. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just not sure I'd be alright with it. Not because I'm mad at Sayori or anything, I just need to find the right words to apologize to her. Because she was right, and also I need to be in the right headspace myself. You know we don't think of you in the way Sayori talked about, right? Even MC doesn't. Honestly, I'm not even sure Sayori really does. No, that's the other part of it. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's the other thing. Like, what, 17 episodes, sorry, 19 episodes deep into this? And, season 1 appears to take place over the course of a year, and assuming, we're past the halfway point, like, this is, so they're basically like a year and a half away from, after the incident. And, like, that's the other thing I have to wonder about. Did Sayori harbor those feelings the entirety of that time, like for a year and a half, and just didn't bring it up to... I mean, they talked about it before that, and, up to the point that everyone present thought that it was resolved. Like Sayori bringing up a year and a half old incident, to throw it in Monika's face, which, again, granted, she has good reason to be angry. She could have brought it up in a like, as an aside, like take Monika aside. Like she could even have done it during their sleepover moment. Take Monika aside and say, hey, these are things that I've been thinking about. These are things I've been feeling, and just have some unresolved anger. I wanted to talk it out and figure out how to move forward, or something like, some kind of constructive, mature expression like that. Where was I going with this? Entirety of that time, yep, and buried them deep down inside. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, that's Sayori. Like, she's someone who doesn't like to center her pain. She doesn't like to express how she feels. She's all about making everyone else happy and not considering her own feelings. Excuse me. Anyway, moving on. Honestly, I'm not even sure Sayori really does. It's just a depression thing, I know, but I still wouldn't feel good about being there. I mean, she is right about everything she said, and I just want to reflect on that, I guess. I mean, like, again, this is the thing. You can spend forever reflecting on it, and it comes back to what that life goes on thing that I was saying. Like, what's your alternative? Feel guilty about it forever? Like, do you have to punish yourself forever to redeem yourself for it? Like, I'm not saying it's necessarily like I'm not saying it's like what I said about everything in moderation, right? You need to find some balance somewhere in the middle. You don't want to go all the way in the direction of I must punish myself forever, and you also don't want to go all the way in the direction of it didn't matter that I hurt everyone. Who cares? Let's just move on. Like you can have there's some happy medium in there somewhere where you're like, hey, I acknowledge this really hurtful thing that I did, and I'm sorry, and I want to make up for it, and I want to negotiate with you what will satisfy you in such a way that we can find some way to move forward. Like the middle option. Okay, sure, it's probably the harder option, but. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like this. I just want to reflect on this. Nothing's going to come of that. You can spend forever reflecting on it. It's not gonna be a. It's ultimate. Like some amount of reflection is great. Self-reflection is a painful and difficult process, and figuring out what you want and stuff, and how to go about stuff. But this is at a point where I think that, really the only possible resolution is to talk things out with Sayori. Like Sayori is the one who's hurt, and if there is to be a resolution to be had in which Monica and Sayori go back to being in the club together again, and as friends going forward or whatever, in whatever way, shape, or form that takes. Sayori is the one that's feeling angry and hurt, and it's I don't know. It's complicated, feelings are complicated. Human interactions are complicated. I think I said that at the start. She's not required to forgive for that process to occur, but it's I don't think there's a way to move forward without some move on Sayori's part. Because if Sayori remains in a state of, I'm not forgiving her, I'm going to remain angry at her forever, and Monica just keeps coming to club anyway, that's just going to fester and blow up again. Anyway. Let's move on. Just want to reflect on that, I guess. I feel bad being there today. It would ruin the mood. But it'll ruin the mood not to have you there, too. You're a really important part of the club. You're the president of the club. You're our leader. And beyond that, you bring so much just by being you. You're a wonderful poet, and you help organize things for us. Yeah, we have an established vibe, and you're a key part of it. To be honest, I'm not sure we'd even know how to get through a meeting without you. Not sure we'd even know how to get through a meeting. So, yeah. That comes back to that lore question that was asked before, how much time passed between these sessions. There's an indication that 2 weeks passed. Dev made the comment that things have been icy between them. Have they had any club sessions since then? I was under the impression that there had been no club sessions since. No meetings, no, yeah. They were on a break, yeah. That was the impression I got. Anyway, moving on. We're all too irresponsible. No, that's not true. You guys will do fine. Miss Ida will run the club just fine in my absence. I already told her I wasn't feeling well and was going to miss today. Although she'll probably assume that's some thought by me. But anyway, she'll keep you guys on track. I've already sent in my poem for the week to her. You guys can email yours to her, or just present them in person like usual. Email yours to her? um... Yeah, I was gonna say, okay, well, let's... yeah, speaking of emails, like, how are the emails gonna go? Because I'm sort of assuming that the emails are I can't see Dev doing the emails section and excluding Monica from it. But I also can't see it like if they go to someone's house to do the emails. I can't see Sayori wanting to go along with that either. Just more custom email interface. Do you want to see the emails censor? Yeah. Anyway, moving on. And if you guys want to check emails from the real world still, Sayori knows how to do that. So you'll do fine. You'll be great fun without me. Don't worry, I'm not quitting the club or anything. Where's Natsuki during this? You got MC and Yuri talking to her. I kind of wonder where. What's going on in the chat here? I mean, like the one from the student council. Oh god, please no, Natsuki's hang out with her cool friends. Oh yeah. I'll probably be back next week. I just need a little time to myself, I promise. So no fretting. Just enjoy having a club meeting without me being the annoying mom. I mean, I'm pretty sure I speak for everyone else when I say we like having you there as the annoying mom. Not exactly looking forward to having to deal with Miss Ida today. That's going to make things really tense. Well, she'd be there anyway. Me being there wouldn't make that unfamiliar person tension go away. No, it wouldn't. But you'd mitigate it. You're like an anchor for us. You are socially adept and have a good understanding of other people. And, of course, you wield immense power, which you can use to protect us and yourself. So having you present makes me, at least, feel more comfortable and safe. And I presume that goes for the other club members as well. Definitely applies to me. Well, I really appreciate the support, guys, but I really do need the day off. Even if it would be better for you guys, I can't. I'm sorry. I need to be away today, for me, for no other reason. But that's all right, Monica. You do not owe us anything. If you need some time away, we are more than happy for you to do so. And we will welcome you back, hopefully very soon. Be well and take care of yourself, all right? Well, there's no need to be quite so dramatic about it. I'll be back soon, I promise. And I'll be in touch with you guys like we usually are. I'll have to figure out what next week's poem topic is after all. Plus, someone will have to help me make my awful mod for the club. Wait, how are we going to do mods in the club with Masaida around? Should know something's up. And don't worry about it. You can always share privately. Or do it at our own secret part of club at someone's house or something. Just stop worrying and enjoy yourselves today. Trust me, everything will be fine and I'll be back soon. So, no worrying. I'll see you guys soon. I'm still going to feel really uncomfortable without her there. And with Miss Ida there? Yes, I don't do very well around unfamiliar people. Wait, did I predict Monka's break by leaving Discord? Especially authority figures, they make me nervous. It was one thing to be in her class trying to mislead her about the club. I felt in control in that situation, but having her in the club running it feels very off. Like an invasion of a sacred space. It's not Miss Ida's fault, though. No, of course not. I need to try to remember that. It's just... You like the club being a private, close-knit space? Yes, exactly. Where very tested, very close friends can engage with each other safely, with familiarity. But Sayori being angry with Monica makes me sad about it. Yeah, you and me both. And Miss Ida running things makes it feel very tense and threatening, even though she's such a nice teacher. It's because we have to hide something from her. Yes, that always makes me uncomfortable.
Hopefully we can rely on Sayori to do a lot of the heavy lifting there. She's good at that sort of thing, especially with grown-ups.
Yeah. I sort of, you know, I sort of half wonder, like, what would happen if Yuri decided she was so uncomfortable with it that she decided to take the day off too. And then, like, I don't know, Natsuki follows suit, and then suddenly, like, there's nobody left at the club, and it's because of, you know, Sayori refusing to make up with Monica. Anyway, moving on. Well, I mean, you know, I'm saying that sort of half jokingly, but like it might take something like that for Sayori to come to her senses and realize, oh crap, I've gone too far. I need to do something about this and stop rationalizing my shitty decisions. No, it's very depressing. Yeah. Weird grown-ups now, Yuri. Isn't that weird? Yeah. Especially with grown-ups, yeah. I mean, hey, I'm 41 and I can confirm it is weird. It's I've been grown up for over 2 decades. It doesn't really stop being weird. Anyway, moving on. Yes, I'd quite forgotten. It does feel strange. Yeah. No, seriously though, like, this apartment that I'm living in, I've been here for like 10 years now. Well, I mean, I moved a couple times. It's been an 11-year stretch, now that I think about it. And it's funny to reflect on that sometimes. Like, oh yeah, hey, this stuff is mine. This is my stuff. It's my stuff for me. You know, it's like, you know, like as opposed to, you know, being a kid and being dependent on parents. You know, it's Hey, when mods make the club slowly drift apart, it breaks my feelings. Well, aw, not slow. Bam, like a Sayori fight, just like that. Well, I mean, there was some measure of build up to it. Although I gotta say, I mean, Sayori has basically been the center of like 90% or more of the drama of this entire mod since day one. I mean, it's like every single episode of season 1 is like, whimsical adventures, and then Sayori being sad, and then whimsical adventures, and then Sayori being sad, and then more whimsical adventures, and then Sayori being sad, and then episode 12 is like Sayori sadding all over the sadding sad. It's and now Sayori's back being the antagonist again. And it's all about her again. For someone who doesn't like to center her feelings, it's pretty ironic, you know. Message received, Chief. We're gonna fix that for next episode. Haha. I'm teasing. You know, it's fun. It's fine. You know, it works for the pacing of the story. Honestly, like, this mod has done a very good job of balancing the cast members. I think it gives everyone their moment in the spotlight. Yeah, season 1 did center Sayori a lot. She's getting a lot of moments in the spotlight here too. For a Natsuki, a supposedly Natsuki-centered season, but no, everyone gets their moments. You know, Monika's got her moments, Yuri's got her moments, Natsuki's got her moments. You know, MC's gotten his moments. He's gotten his you know, his share of like character development and stuff. I am also teasing. Sure. Oh, I know. I can tell. Then Sayori said, "It's sadding time," and sat it all over the place. Yeah. That's pretty much how it is. Anyway, moving on. Well, speaking of Sayori and Miss Ida, they're going to meet briefly to go over the plan for the club. Sayori asked me to be there for moral support, so I'm going to go.
and then probably actually study during study period since I'm way behind on, like, actual class. Hopefully I won't ruin things for Sayori first. She wouldn't ask you to come if she would not benefit from your presence. Be well today, MC. Yeah, you too, you too, Yuri. Tripping over Yuri's name. Oh, hey, and... Yeah, okay. Well, both Sayori and MC, is it? Both showing up for a meeting. Are you guys a power couple now? I'm not sure what that means. Me either. I'm just a hopeless little person trying to sound remotely hip. But you admit it, and that makes you somewhat cooler. I'm glad to hear that's part of the calculation. How are you guys doing today? Doing alright. Probably going to actually go study during study period. Actually studying during study period. Does such a thing actually occur at this school? Truly, you are a model of diligent scholarship. This is sass from an aside here. But seriously, good for you. Taking your studies seriously is important. How about you, Sayori? How's your day going? I don't... I don't... She's had a long day and is pretty tired. I had to do a lot of unexpected work last minute, right? Yeah, I'm pretty worn out. But I still got energy left to help with club. Well, that's good to hear. Shall I review what the plan is for club? Sure. We always do poems, right? And I assigned those. Yeah, but you also have free time, right? And sometimes one club member gets to pick an activity. Oh, right, yeah. Although I think we cycled everyone through for picking an activity. Well, maybe for today, let's just do free time. Hey, maybe for today you can discuss the yellow wallpaper. Since you didn't get to do that last session. Yeah. Should just do free time, yeah. No, it'd be kind of hilarious if I don't know, they had I don't know, like Yuri or Natsuki pick the topic, and then one of them said, let's talk about yellow wallpaper. We did because we didn't get to that last time. So I'm discussing yellow wallpaper. Yeah, exactly. Black text box makes you want to imagine Sayori occasionally delivering the dialogue in a deep, gruff voice. Same to be honest, but I don't think it's meant to be, so I haven't been doing that. You will in the season 3 collection? Huh. Right, moving on. Every time. That will help me settle in without too many moving parts. That makes sense to me. How long does the club usually last? Oh, there's not really a set end time on it. It's totally voluntary, so we stick around as long as or as short as we want. But usually we try to get done before the sun starts setting, unless something special is happening at club that day, like a birthday or something. I see. Well, I guess I'll just leave it to you to break up the meeting when it's time. Will you let me know how I did after it's done? Yeah. But it's about time for class, though, so we need to go. Everyone glances at the clock. Is this going to be a running gag about the numberless, handless clock? Sayori, hi everyone, it's me, Sayori, a happy, cute girl who is not a vigilante. Oh, Sayori, I swear you're such a cutie. I swear to me. Dark Knight reference. I get it. Not wearing hockey pads? Someone wearing hockey pads? Oh, right. Oh, okay, yeah, that's right. Dark Knight reference. Yeah, another, yeah. I'm not wearing hockey pads. I remember now. Your birthday or watching Hamlet. Natsuki's still complaining. Clock joke. Dark Knight Rises reference on the hockey pads? No. I'm pretty sure the hockey pads line was from Dark Knight. It's in the... Yeah, the opening scene of Dark Knight, so the second movie. Dark Knight Rises being the third movie, Batman Begins being the first movie of that particular trilogy with Christian Bale playing Batman. Dark Knight, yeah. Yeah, Dark Knight was the best of the three, I think. Batman Begins was still pretty good. Dark Knight Rises had a number of problems, which I'm not going to get into right now, because I want to move on. Everyone glanced at the clock. Trying to get to class early, huh? Very responsible of you. Off you go, then. Well, that went fine, I think. She didn't really ask too many questions, and you can run things how you like. MC? Please kiss me? Where's this coming from? Please? I kinda need it. My brain is really chaotic after all that. I need to quiet it down. Your kisses help so much. And, and, and you were really nice to me in there? Covering me for me like that? I would really like to kiss you. But we're really in public. Seems like a weird place to kiss. Oh, come on. I thought you were all about the PDA before. The way you were talking about it in the summer episode. Oh well. Although I really want to. Come on, there's no one in the hall right now. No one will see. But if you're nervous, we could be a little less visible. So he pulls MC by the lapel back between some lockers. They kiss. He loves kissing. I love kissing you, but I don't want to just numb you with it. Well, just think of that as a pleasant side effect then. I don't love making out just because it calms me down, you know. I see. I did not commission a CG because this is a wholesome Christian mod. Yeah. Funny. What is it? No, it's just too cheesy. Well, now you have to say it. When I'm close to you like this, it's hard to kiss you because I want to look at you. And it's hard to look at you because I want to kiss you. Oh, good gosh, that's not cheesy. That's very romantic. Drum and electrochemistry firing on all cylinders? Look at you reference? Oh, because I just want to look at you. Yeah. So, you and MC couldn't talk Monica into coming, huh? No, we did our best, though. And she implied she'd be back soon. Well, I hope so. It's weird not having her here. It'll be even weirder having a teacher run things. I feel like I come to the literature club to get away from teachers. Yeah, exactly. It does change the whole vibe. I'm presuming ProCube means like the look at you. It's like that's Yuri's line in Act 2. I just want to look at you during the closet, hyper realistic eyes sequence. That whole thing. Yeah. Anyway, moving on. I know exactly what you mean. I really hope Miss Ida understands that and doesn't ruin it. Yeah. Hey, speaking of her, what are we going to do about mods and emails? The stuff that makes it obvious we're in a fake universe? Monica said we could meet at someone's house again, like we did when Kenzo was here. Oh, yeah. But they haven't agreed what house to be at? She said someone's house? Anyway, whatever happened to Kenzo anyway? Is he coming today? I have no idea. Wait, really? I sort of assumed it was an ongoing thing. I guess we can ask Miss Ida when she gets here. The texting sound? Sass is calling. You're not going to answer? Nah, she can wait. She and I talk all the time, and I don't want to interrupt club time, What's this blush here? I mean, I get the feeling that, obviously, Natsuki basically she wants to continue talking to Yuri. The indications were in that previous session that Natsuki has a thing for Yuri, that she's sort of still processing. I want to interrupt the time I spend with everyone, yeah. Moving on. But club hasn't started yet. But it's about to, and I'm very respectful of the club's time. Yes, of course. Yuri she's on to her. There was that cute moment on Yuri's birthday where she's like, Natsuki, only you could get away with this. Anyway. Hi guys. Hey there, Sayo. Where's your man? Probably talking to his teacher after class a little. He's been trying to study a little harder. Is that due to your influence? Maybe a little. I just want him to be in a good position if we ever get out of high school. Although I still don't really feel like I want to yet. Yeah, me either. I always feel like maybe I will someday, but not yet. Hey, Sayo Rabbit, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Patron is here. Annoyed with MB, the best expression. Yeah. What's been going on? Well, playing the club meetings mod. Yeah, club continues to meet. Yeah, lots of stuff going on in the mod here. Sayori and Monica had what I mean you could call. Tempted to say they had a falling out, except it's kind of like a one-sided thing with Sayori. Possibly from side effects of her antidepressants and maybe some misapplied therapy, decided to express a whole lot of anger at Monica, and it drove Monica away, and Monica's like sort of hiding out of guilt, and this caused the student council session to fall apart, and they decided that the club needs an advisor, so they have a teacher looking in on them. Not the whole club this time, though. Yeah. Anyway, moving on. Maybe that's how we were rigged to feel. Gives us the vague promise of a future without ever delivering it, thus making us content with the eternal standstill. Super creepy, Yuri. Thanks for that. My pleasure. Hi, girls. Hey, there's the teacher, Miss Ida. She has a sprite now. I guess you already know, but I'm going to lead the club's activities this week while Monica's gone. Are we still waiting on MC? Yes, he stayed a little while after class to get some help. He should be here any second now. Well, that's very responsible of him. Hey everyone, sorry I'm late. Oh, that's alright. Sayori says you were being very responsible in getting academic help. You should be proud of that. Maybe. I'd be more proud if I didn't need the help to battle in the first place. Everyone has weaknesses, MC. Wisdom is knowing what they are. She's tall. Yeah, she is. Like even taller than Yuri. Although actual adult height, yeah. An underrated Yuri moment? I guess that's true. Okay, everyone. Wait, hold. There was no comma between the okay and everyone. Immersion ruined. Still looking for someone to draw sketches of Eddie still? Have you had different artists doing the different characters in your mod, Slayer? Yuri's like 5'4". Wasn't it 5'5" for Yuri? Or was it 5'4"? I seem to remember it being 5'5", which is like 9 inches shorter than me. Yeah, sorry, he hasn't learned how to do okay, everyone. Yeah. Anyway, we should probably get started. Monica's not here today, obviously, so me and Miss Ida will run things. Monica said usually you'd start with free time or poems. I guess it makes most sense to do poems first? Usually we actually just get into the mood with free time first. But it makes sense to do poems first too. That way we can enjoy the relaxing free time of part of club once we have it. So is Kenza just not here then? Everyone talks about her like she's a beanstalk, but she's not super duper tall. Yeah. She's just tall compared to the... Well, truth be told, she's just tall compared to Dan Salvato, really. Then again, I guess all of them are. All due respect to Dan. I mean, I don't actually know how tall Dan is. I mean, video footage I've seen of him, he seems rather short. I wonder, is this information available to Google? How tall is Dan Salvato? Inside the... Okay. Okay. It doesn't. Maybe I don't even. I'm not even sure. It doesn't look like. I don't think anyone actually knows how tall he is. There's just. I just led to a Reddit post where people are speculating about his height. But by all appearances, he does seem to be rather short. Yeah. 10 feet, Salvato inches. Haha. For artists too, which made art of him, though they weren't helpful enough to be concept art for Eddie. How curious. Apparently smaller women are appealing in Japan? Anyway, moving on. Alright then, poems first it is. Did you all get my poem prompt for the week? A poem about snow and the pine trees. That's rather specific. Yeah, I got it. It's a much more specific prompt than usual. It was. Wonder if all our poems will end up being pretty similar. Probably not. No, probably not. I wouldn't expect them to be. To do with the whole cute culture that exists there? Yeah, I guess I can see that. I mean, partly the whole cute culture thing, and partly some I'm gonna say uncomfortable parts of the culture. I don't know. Just from what I've seen in certain animes, there is a certain fascination, I'm gonna say, in I guess some parts of the culture or something about with I'm gonna say sexualizing very very young looking people, girls. Someone just go to said I mean the girls fit in, haha, yeah. I mean, hey, it's probably why he started the subreddit. Anyway, moving right along. Probably not. We all have such different styles, but I'm eager to hear what spin we all put on the same theme. I'll go first. Only slightly different. The pine tree is patient. Pile it high with snow. Let the winds blow. It will nestle in and wait. The pine tree is strong. The branches may bow low, weighty with wintry woe, but it does not die. It does what we all do, even when the snow piles up to its top so that its crown appears a tiny bush it hides. It goes in, it closes the door, and locks it behind, so that it will emerge in a few months, only a slightly different pine tree. It's a metaphor. So it locks it behind, so it will emerge in a few months, only a slightly different pine tree. Is this analogous to Sayori's state, withdrawing and coming back a different person? Yeah. I feel like I need to clarify my comment I made about this small people thing. I don't know. There's certain shows that I've observed, I commented on it in previous streams that I was watching Gate, and that show in particular had this curious fascination with there's this demigod who has the appearance of a 15-year-old girl who's like 1,000 years old, so she's an adult, so it's like okay to sexualize her even though she has the appearance of a 15-year-old girl, and then there's an elf who also has the appearance of a 15-year-old girl who's 100 years old, and it's like, and then also an actual 15-year-old girl. It's like, and there's a lot of focus put on these characters. It's just this uncomfortable, like, what's the intention of the writers of this? And then there's things like, Kana's character from Kobayashi's Dragon Maid. There's some moments where she's like uncomfortably sexualized. And again, it's that same thing of like, oh, she's like secretly a dragon. She's just magically taking on the appearance of a small child, but she's actually like hundreds of years old or whatever.
yeah, it makes the moments which sexualize her like really weird.
Watched Kobayashi Dragon Maid until episode 2 and then I stopped. Which is the minimum age of consent over there, so oh no. Reasons which definitely have nothing to do with anything under discussion here. Anything is okay in their books. Actually not true, it's by prefecture. Yeah. And there was this other show. I mean, the list goes on. I don't know how actually prevalent it is in like Japanese culture, anime culture. I don't know, like weeb culture or whatever. It's just I've noticed a trend among like certain shows that seem to like to go in that direction. For some reason. I mean, it's if I'm honest, I guess it's not really completely limited to Japan for that matter. I mean, you look at shows like Twilight, for instance, where you've got I mean, I haven't read any of the books. I watched the first movie. It is kind of weird that you've got this vampire character who's hundreds of years old or something like that, and is interested in love with this teenage girl. It's kind of creepy. Massive age difference. Like, someone who's that old, why is he interested in a teenager? It's kind of messed up. Like, I mean, I guess we're supposed to look at it like, oh, they're two like young-looking, sexy people, so we're not supposed to think about the age difference, or something like that. I mean, and I suppose like the show or the books are overall aimed at a young crowd. They're aimed at teenagers who are not discerning about that sort of thing, so they don't notice how icky that looks. I mean, hey, I remember. I remember one time, like when I was 17, I had a friend who was also 17, and she had a boyfriend who was 23, and apparently they met when she was 50 and he was 21, and like I look back on that and going, yikes. At the time, as an impressionable, ignorant teenager, I didn't really get what was wrong with it. When I hit age 21, I looked back on that and went, oh wow, I cannot imagine going out with a 15-year-old. Holy crap, what is wrong with that guy? It's kind of predatory, Oh man, I just went, this tangent went in a whole other different direction now. I'm sorry. It is there, but not 13. Thank God. Yeah. Strange punch for sure. Yeah, I don't know. It's yeah, I don't know. I guess let's just try to steer this in a more positive direction, or at least a more constructive direction, and say, hey, I don't know who needs to hear this, but if there are any teenagers watching this and you have some adult that's hitting on you, you want to get out of that situation, because like there are problems. There are a lot of problems with that dynamic, and you kind of have to wonder, why is this adult person not pursuing other adults? And it's probably because the actual adults told them to f off, and they're probably going after younger and impressionable and inexperienced people, because they're easier to predate on. So just be careful, be safe out there, folks. Report creepy behavior like that. Avoid people like that.
Yeah. I mean, you mentioned Carl there. I saw the evidence against Carl firsthand. Holy crap, this stuff that he pulled. You know, the stuff that he, no adult would put up with it. He singled out his victim because she was someone who was very shy and insecure and wouldn't speak out against him and tell him, hey, that's a pretty effed up thing to say. Like, back off. Don't say things like that. You don't say you're saying things you wouldn't say to an adult, let alone a child. You know. And yeah, I don't know. Just stand up for yourself. Don't let adults talk to you like that. I guess. Singles her out because she was vulnerable, pretty effed up. Yeah, it's pretty unfortunate. Anyway, I'm gonna move on now. I am so sorry for that rambling tangent, probably very uncomfortable tangent. I'm gonna move on. I'm very curious. Seems to me that the theme of bedding down for the winter is only secondary, and the point of the poem is that the pine tree is only slightly different, as the title would suggest. What's the significance of the pine tree being slightly different, and how is it different? Well, we have this thing where we can keep the real meanings of our poems secret. Safety tangent, yeah. And I would like to do that with this. Huh. Yes, she doesn't want to talk about it. Oh gosh, I didn't mean to make you feel uncomfortable. I wasn't even really demanding an answer, more just wondering out loud. A rhetorical question, really. Hey, rhetorical question, high five. Miss Ida being relatable all of a sudden. After all the rhetorical comments I've been making, throughout these streams. Anyway, moving on. This structure feels a little different than normal for Sayori. It's less rigid about its rhyming and syllables, but nevertheless, it is inescapably a Sayori poem. Although I too wonder about what this slightly different business means. Maybe something about how you can't really escape from anything truly unscathed. Everything you go through leaves a mark on you in some way, no matter how small it is. Something like that, probably. Probably, yeah. Although, knowing Sayori, it's probably also about change more generally. Sometimes her fear is about not enough change rather than too much. Is it? Yeah. MC looks briefly at Miss Ida. Especially for people who are trying to change. It might be viewed as a worry about how slow and gradual change is, even with big sweeping changes in the environment. Maybe, yeah. Well, who wants to go next? Well, since I have the poem that Monica sent me, I guess she can go next. Miss Ida hands around Monica's poem. Lean months. My friend the pine, I see him each day as I walk along, sporting his fine coterie of cones and needles like a fashionable coat and earrings. Is Sayori about to rip into Monica's poem? Just out of random bit of spite? Relatable, rhetorical, haha, yeah. Monica showing off that French vocab? Oh, coterie, yeah. It's my coat of cones and needles, like a fashionable coat and earrings. But when the winter comes and the cold doom drums, he sheds his luxuries. For now, it is time to survive. No time for beauty, no time for glory, no time for show, no time for pride. There's only fear, there's only hunger. It saves its strength, or it will die. Lean months, yeah. I mean, it's snow-covered pine tree, so yeah. The cold doom drums. Yeah, okay. Very ominous. She took it to a very grim place. Maybe her sickness is affecting her mood a little bit. Maybe, yeah. Monica often writes about kind of dark stuff, but in a way this isn't so dark. It's all about, shedding everything its excess in order to survive. I guess it's sort of a metaphor for people. We have things that we think are so important, but they really mean nothing when it's a matter of life and death.
I guess it's a lesson that nature teaches us that manga want us to know. Rightly said. Nature is an apt analogy for many things in the human world. I actually really like the little bit of wordplay with coat and coterie. Those aren't really related words, but they sound really nice together. And I like the use of the word coterie to describe the needles and cones of a pine.
I'm just gonna, just because,
Look up the definition of coterie.
Coterie.
A small group of people with shared interests or tastes, especially one that is exclusive of other people. Okay. Okay, so there's sort of a pun in there, I guess. Yeah. Or pun or double meaning. There is a pun in there, yeah. No one has ever noticed it before you, but I liked it. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's not. She isn't talking about a coding. She's talking about a group of people. So yeah, that's neat. Anyway, moving on. It helps us empathize with it and makes its little pine world seem like a family instead of a collection of inanimate objects. Huh? Hadn't thought of that at all. What does coterie mean exactly? Like a small group of people who are close, like friends. Clique is a similar word, but it's more friendly than that. You think Monica did that on purpose? Monica's poetry is almost all very intentional and calculated. She controls every line of her poetry down to minute details. It's a little scary to me. I like that wordplay too. It's very clever. I really like the theme of the poem, like MC said. Sayori, any thoughts? Yeah. No, not on this one. Still thinking about it. I'll just tell Monica about it later if I have any feedback. Will you now? Will you talk about things with her? Yes, so the needles and cones are an entourage. Yeah, exactly. Not just inanimate objects. Yeah. Alright then, who's next? How about MC? Sure. Winter party. A single snowflake settles down. Season's first. It nestles gently on a branch in a lonely search. But though there are no others now, soon there will be. So many flakes join in upon this little tree. So in the midst of quiet winter, friends still can meet. The clumping snowflakes, 1,000,000 strong, form a friendly sheet. Yeah. It's a cute little wholesome little poem. Just talk about the snowflakes gathering like their friends. Just a bunch of snow buds. Haha, yeah, there you go. Yeah. It's a very pleasant, happy poem, and takes a somewhat gloomy topic and turns it into something more joyous. I suspect Sayori will like it a lot. I guess I did kind of write a little bit of Sayori poem in that way, didn't I? Well, no. I'd say you wrote an MC poem, but about a theme that Sayori would probably find pleasing. I do. It's neat to think of a pile of snow as a bunch of small little buddies having a party. It makes winter seem a lot less bleak. I really do like the idea. But, sounds like there's a but. You're getting too good at reading me. The but is that the structure is still kind of loose. I know I shouldn't talk since my poem had loose structure this week, but I think in a happy, jaunty poem like this, it would have worked better if you had stuck to more formal cadences and a rigid rhyming structure. And I know you know how to do that. I do. I guess I just got a little lazy here. Well, MC, normally I would say listen to your girlfriend and do whatever she says, but here I would say I never think structure things like that are very important. You just gotta write the poem however it sounds good to you. Otherwise, all that structure and rules can become really confining and limit how well you can write something. Hey, I got a tip. You're going to the movies in the middle of the night. Oh, okay. Yeah, you have a good one, Spooky Waters. Sure that Monica and Sayori will have everything patched up by the end of the episode and the whole club will be super relieved. Yeah, of course. Definitely. Why would you consider it otherwise? Anyway, I hope you enjoyed the movie. Whatever movie you're going to see. Is it Barbie? It's either Barbie or Oppenheimer or Barbenheimer. I don't know. Those are like the only 2 movies out these days, right? Meetings are hella fun. Yeah. Later. Barbie. Okay, cool. Yeah, well, have fun with that. Yeah, I just saw that the other day. So yeah, it's a fun movie. I feel like I feel like some of the messaging was unclear. It was a little weird. I mean, I guess the overall message is patriarchy is bad. Beyond that, there were, I don't know, there were a lot of iffy themes going on. I guess I don't know. I mean, there was that whole diatribe about what it's like, living as a woman in the real world and trying to navigate that space, and all the contradictory expectations that society places on women, and how stressful that can be and stuff. So that was a thing in the Barbie movie. Oppenheimer sounds like a great movie. I hear good things about it. I was considering seeing it the same day that I went to see Barbie and get the full Barbenheimer experience. But I was like looking at it and going, oh, it's 3 hours long. I was like, I don't know. I might still go to see it. It's yeah. I mean, it's historical fiction. It's about the making of about the making of the nuclear bomb. He's beginning to It's Oppenheimer. Trinity. Yeah. Hey, moving on. Otherwise, all that structure and rules can become really confining and limit how well you can write something. Yeah. Not a fan of that whole thing. But structure and rules can also be channels to bring order to your creativity, yes? Yeah, that's the other side of it. I made the comment. I've made the comment a few times in these streams that like, I'm not a fan of like the school essay structure. Like the essay structure that which is taught in schools, I find it too restrictive to the point that it undercuts the effectiveness of essays that I want to write. But Masaida has a good point here too, that structure and rules can be channels to bring order to the creativity. This is why I make DDLC mods. Having like if I had just an absolutely open-ended creative project that says make anything and create whatever characters you want, like I'd have a hard time with that. But having pre-created characters in a pre-created setting and working within that, it's a lot easier. Now, you will learn something about literature and poetry from the spot because there's a literature club. Haha, yeah. They know little about poetry. Yeah. Yeah, I sometimes worry that in my mods, maybe I don't put enough focus on the actual like literature part of the literature club. Like I'm thinking back through all of them, like, did I even have that much literature expressed in there? My side would be very correct here. I've had more. You just see my ideas in the past year than in general writing ideas. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, moving on. They provide a clear direction and clear up blockages of ideas. Plus, like with most things, you shouldn't break a creative rule unless you know exactly why that rule exists. Maybe. But I just always find myself feeling constricted if I don't just write what I want. Have you ever written much, Poseida? You make it sound like you have. A little, when I was younger. I used to write short stories a lot when I was in high school myself. I was known to write a poem from time to time as well, but I haven't had the time for that much since I went to college and became a teacher. Now my life belongs to science. The involvement of adult OCs being involved in laws? Yeah. I had a secret literature talent? Yeah. But I still enjoy all things literary. That's why I volunteered to be the advisor for the club. That, and I know so many of you so well. I think we have 2 more people still to go. Yuri and Natsuki, who's next? I'll go next. A simple calendar. The wind blows from the sea, carrying up a mighty wash of salt water, cleansed of the salt, distilled on high into clean white snow and clean white clouds, over mighty mountains strong and tall. That's where the pine trees live, ancient and vast, and with the patience of centuries, they know what is to come. For they have seen the snows 100,000 times. It's their old friend and calendar. As the sun rises for us, so the snow falls for them. And so what seems to us a terrible storm from which we hide and shutter our windows, to the mighty pine it is merely turning a page in nature's planner. That's neat. Excuse me. Yeah, the first paragraph, I was like, how is this going to lead into a snowy pine tree here? That's neat. Yeah. So it's just basically an expression of the big picture, looking at the scale of the time scale of the life of a pine tree. You begin as far away from the main idea as possible. Now that's good writing. Haha, yeah. Very readable for a Yuri poem. Why, I understood everything that was written about. That is truly a novel experience for me. Sweat drop just appeared on Yuri's face there. But seriously, I do like it though. You like anything that makes humanity feel small and insignificant? That's just because I like poems about true things, Yuri. Your general tone and style are very impressive, Yuri. You write with the vocabulary and voice of an old seasoned artist. No offense, of course. None taken. I aspire to write with maturity. Well, you definitely succeed. Did you mean it to be comforting at all, Yuri? Comforting? I'm not sure I understand. Yeah, comforting. Like, the storm seems really horrible and awful, and you get really scared and worried over it, but really it's just a normal thing that happens and the big wide world is used to, and maybe we should be too. Something like that? Well, I can't say I intended an effect like that when I wrote the poem, but if that's the way it makes you feel, or how you interpret it, I certainly would say you are not wrong. Good poem, Yuri. As usual, I don't feel like I have the intelligence to fully comprehend or analyze your poems. But this one is more accessible than usual for me. There's a certain ring to what you write sometimes. I'm not sure how to explain it, but like when you write things like they know what is to come, it makes it feel really grand and epic. Running out of water here. Trying to figure out what about lines like that make it sound so cool. Well, he uses slightly archaic and formal phrases for one thing. A normal person these days would just say they know what's going to happen. But that sounds prosaic. Saying what is to come gives it more mystery and grandeur. And of course, using indirect pronouns helps too. Saying they instead of the trees adds to the mystique. It makes it simple but profound sounding. And that's really my secret, making it sound profound, even if it isn't. Oh no, did Yuri just admit to being pretentious? Well, I think it is profound. I just was curious how you made it sound good in the process. Thanks, MC. Yes, that leaves me. I will cut you? Oh no. I will cut you. Don't you dare come here, peeking at my tree's wood, eating my tree's nuts. I will jab you good. Poking things is all I do in life, you see. I am a guardian, and my friend here, she's under my protection. But I'm not always so mean. Everyone's gotta take a break sometimes. So I wait for my blanket to fall and go to sleep while everyone takes a rest, and I dream needly dreams. When I wake up, I will cut you. Okay. I dream needly dreams. That's I don't know, something about the phrase "and I dream needly dreams" is kind of cute in itself. Very choice wording here. Definitely a Natsuki poem. I kind of, I mean, I talk about I'm a guardian, my friend here. She's under my protection. It kind of reminds me of what Sayori was saying about how Natsuki was protective of her sister. But yeah, I don't know. I sort of also wonder if she could be being protective of other people too. I mean, I like to I like to imagine. I mean, Natsuki is very. It can be a pretty abrasive person, and you know, she does that to stave off the feeling of vulnerability, and like not wanting to, you know, not wanting to people to see the real her or whatever. But I kind of like it when she's able to apply that, that abrasiveness in the direction of being protective of people she cares about. Frequently post poem titles as previews in the club meeting. Surfer invite everyone to guess who wrote what. This one was 100% correctly predicted as being a Natsuki poem. That's funny. Okay, moving along. That's a heck of a title you have there. Yeah, need to get a point across. I wanted to make a poem about kind of a small part of a pine tree, and went with a single needle. And I thought, what would it be like to be a needle? Your whole existence is built around protecting the tree by being a stabby thing. You'd probably be kind of weird about it. Excuse me. I'm going to go use the washroom and refresh my water because I'm out of it now. So I will be right back. And I'm back again. I'm getting to that point of the stream where my throat just feels endlessly rough. I mean, I've had longer streams without that issue coming up. I think it's somehow, for some reason, related to tiredness. Like, because it's late in the evening, and I actually had an almost proper sleep schedule the past couple of days, and I slept during the night and then woke up and was awake during the day. Go figure. So yeah, so I've been awake all day, and therefore I'm approaching feeling really tired at this point. Yuri's light beat of sweat there at the start. Oh, I must have missed it. Yeah, moving on. Hey, if you were Pineal, you'd probably be kind of weird about it. And I thought that was a wacky and fun idea for a poem, so I went with it. Cool. Well, it ended up real good. Title is silly, but it's for a good reason. I'm getting the sense that your poems are superficially the most lighthearted here, Natsuki, but they usually conceal a more serious purpose or a more significant point. Very, very punny, Miss Ida. Pun intended. You are correct. That is an apt summary for her style, although often the poems are not wrapped in the sweet exterior. Often only the style itself provides the lightness you mentioned. Other than that, her poems are very cynical and caustic. Certainly they have little kind to say about human beings, but we get glimpses here and there that Natsuki yet has some hope for the rest of us. Is that a comment accompanied by Natsuki blushing there? It is cute that whatever... this is a recurring theme that's been going on since season 1, but anytime Yuri compliments Natsuki, Natsuki blushes and vice versa. It's just this silent little detail that goes on this pretty much constantly for the entire series so far. Anyway, I still think she's a lot more positive underneath than she lets on, even with her poetry. Even this poem is about protecting a friend. So in a way, it's about a positive relationship. Her poems kind of do a double switch sometimes. The style is all friendly, but it has that cynical bite. But then if you think about it enough, it has that hidden tiny silver lining of positivity. You guys remember Amy Likes Spiders? Same thing. Very playful kitty kind of style, has terrible things to say about the narrator. But if you think about it, Amy's not that bad a person, and Natsuki obviously thinks highly of some people. What's this expression from Natsuki here? The longer it goes on, the more humanized they become. Yeah. Even if Amy is a stand-in for her or someone else. What's this look here? I'm sort of presuming the implication is that Amy is the stand-in for Yuri. I mean, in the context of the original game, even divorced from the context of Club Meetings mod, in the original game, Amy is basically Yuri. Possibly. Well, I mean, okay. Well, I guess there are multiple interpretations. I mean, when I wrote Storm, I wrote it sort of assuming it's coming from the context that the narrator was Natsuki, and speaking a little resentfully about herself for not appreciating Yuri's differences. But you could also come at it from the other direction, and maybe say that Yuri is a narrator, oh, why don't you respect me for being different? Exposed in 4K expression. Natsuri? We shall see. Moving right along. Clever boy. Yeah, I guess that's true. Even I hadn't thought of that, but you're totally right. Huh. Well, that's all the poems. So for the rest of the time, until Sayori tells us it's time to go, let's just do whatever literary things we want to do. I want to do. All right. Free time. Yes. This is going to be a check-in with each character moment, or what? MC, Sayori, and Natsuki are all reading manga together by Natsuki's Closet. Huh, okay. Only Yuri's on her own, or is Yuri going to be with Saida? Yeah, and you know, Kenzo never came up. I mean, you got lip service right at the beginning before club started, and then it just wasn't never mentioned after that. It's officially your closet now. Yeah. Yuri is reading a book alone at her usual desk. Miss Ida seems to be grading papers while keeping a watchful eye on the club. Who to visit? MC Natsuki or Yuri? Guess I'll save it first. He will, don't worry. Oh, okay. Wait, Ken is going to be back? Okay. I mean, I would assume that wasn't like a one-off thing that he showed up. Anyway, I mean, if I check on Yuri, she's just going to be sitting by herself reading. It's not, and she doesn't have presidential powers, so she's not going to know that we're watching her. So it seems like it would be an empty thing. Maybe just take a look at MC, Sayori, and Natsuki to see what kind of manga they're into here. The three students are all reading Natsuki's tennis manga. Everything alright, Sayori? Yeah, it's just, they're here. They're here? Who's here? The player. Oh, hi, Troymuse. Who's here? Oh, we were talking about you. Why? Was something you don't want me to know? Oh, just that sometimes we read manga during literature club. Or in my case, most times. Oh, that's fine. It doesn't bother me. Manga does count as literature, I would say. Is Yuri going to jump in now? Indistinct grumbling and muttering is audible from the other side of the room. What's with her? She doesn't agree that manga should be considered literature. It's an old debate. I see. You guys think it's literature and Yuri doesn't. Well, it's more like some of us don't care if manga is literature, like me and MC. And Monica. And Monica, yes. But Sayori begrudgingly acknowledging Monica. Yeah. But Natsuki feels very strongly that manga is literature, and Yuri feels very strongly that it is not. In my opinion, it's easier to make up a series or book for them than poems. Yeah. 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 I have to write a poem. At least one poem. Maybe two in my own mod. So I mean, I don't know. I could outsource it and ask, like, I don't know, maybe commission someone to write a poem, but I kind of want to try to take a crack at it. Even though it's like really, really not my forte, like at all. Oh well. Anyway, I mean, go for it. Yeah. Okay, we'll see. And, you know, that's okay. She's a bright girl, but everyone makes mistakes and no one's perfect, are they? We can tolerate even very serious flaws for the sake of good friends, right? We sure can. Well, I think at least I understand the club's dynamic a little better. You guys are really close friends, aren't you? Yeah, we are. And Natsuki letting her guard down and being sweet. Very, very close friends. Well, I wouldn't take it that far. We have a good crew going here. We get along pretty well. We're cool with each other. We're cool with each other. I see. Well, except apparently in the case of Sayori and Monica? Oh well. Well, I bothered you enough. I'll let you guys get back to your literature. It's not literature. Like it's OST? Yeah. It's another one of those songs that I mentally associate it with Monica Before story. Unfortunately, it's just forever associated with that mod. Um, oh well. Hey, first time chatter. Monica sees you. Somebody said Monica. Haha. Yeah. Well, you know. You'll change it. Yeah, if you want. But yeah, welcome to the stream. Monica sees you. Yes. The focus seems to be away from Monica at the moment. I mean, she is sitting out of this club session, but she'll probably be later. Just change it so that you think of this as the Ida leitmotif. Ha ha ha. Yeah. There you go. Anyway, moving on. Yuri has two books open in front of her. She reads in a pattern. First, she reads a passage from one, then she consults the other. This alphabetic system is hard. Alphabetic system? Wait, is she reading a book in another language or something? Or what are you reading there, Yuri? War and Peace. Oh, okay. It's hard. I should think so. That book has thousands of pages, right? It does. And is that the original Russian you're reading it in? It is. May I ask why? Well, sometimes when I'm reading a foreign text, I get the feeling that a particular phrase isn't being colloquially translated quite right. That is a thing that I wonder about. It's funny, you know. I've sometimes I like to look up LP videos of my mods, and they've been translated into quite a few other languages, surprisingly. And the Russian section of the DDLC modding community is you know, surprisingly strong. They've got like there are tons of mods that have been translated into Russian, including my own, and it's kind of neat to watch people play through my mods in other languages and try to figure out where they are in the mod from context. But yeah, it also makes me wonder about how well some colloquialisms get translated. Like in Sayori says no to suicide, for instance, random example, where Monica has that line, less PDA, more PSA, please. Like, how are you going to translate that into Russian? Like, I don't know if PDA, public displays of affection, has a proper acronym in Russian at all, for that matter. Cummings has been translated to Spanish and Chinese so far. Neat. Oh, and French, right? Haha. That's cool. Wait, there's CM translations? I would expect so. I mean, their own cults. I mean, this it's a very well written and I dare say fairly popular mod. I mean, I do see recommendations for it pop up. Reasonably fairly frequently, I'd say, in the modding community. Translators ask for permission. I assume the translations got made. Yeah. Yeah. The Russian group never asked me for permission. I just happened to find out. Like I just did a search. I periodically search the names of my mods on YouTube to see if anyone played them lately, and I found a Russian version of Sayori Says No to Suicide that way. I was like, oh, this is neat. There's also a Russian version of Doki Doki Storm. Oh, which by the way, yeah, speaking of translations, they've ruined my temperature unit joke. There's a line in... because the original game, it says that Yuri turns the kettle up to 200 degrees. Presumably that's 200 degrees Fahrenheit, despite the fact that in Japan they use Celsius. So I made a gag about that in Storm, where like I set the kettle to 200 degrees. I sometimes find it confusing to convert from Fahrenheit, but I can't complain because I got a good deal on this American kettle. Like, it's just to have this contrived reason for Yuri to have an American kettle so that she can use Fahrenheit degrees instead of Celsius. It's just and then the Russian version, they ruined it by they converted it to Celsius. They converted the 200 degrees Fahrenheit into Celsius degrees. Uh, so now the joke about it being an American kettle is meaningless. It's just incoherent. So, like, I don't know. So stuff like that makes me wonder, like, how well do these things get translated? So yeah, fair point there, Yuri. Check mine as well, only one channel pops up? As permission, I wonder if they ever got made. It would be a lot of work. I mean, there's a lot to translate. There's a lot to work through. But yeah, I mean, they translated Storm. I mean, that's like 8 hours of material there. So, or something like that. So anyway, I suspect at least that they have, like, it's the kind of thing they probably like run it through Google Translate and then just go over to clean it up. Just to speed things along. Hard to believe they translate club meetings. Yeah, because that's a lot of work. Yeah, exactly. Feedback I see in the comment section is sort of positive and wholesome. Imagine trying to translate the poems. I wonder what those are in the official game translation. That's a good question. That's or good implied question. Yeah, I don't know. I wonder. Anyway, moving on. So I find that struggling through the original version can be very rewarding. It gets you closer to the version the author had in mind, I think. Although it's extremely difficult and slow when you don't speak the language, of course. You take reading very seriously, don't you, Yuri? Yes, ma'am. It's hard and a little personal to describe why, but I love the little worlds contained in books. They're fascinating. And I love spending time understanding them as best I can. Yeah. This is, but incidentally, this is also a bit present, in the context of DDLC Plus featuring Yuri reading, like, hefty books which require you to take notes in order to follow them because they're so complex. And here she's reading War and Peace in the original Russian. Yeah. Yes, yeah. DLC Plus spooked me. Yeah. Anyway, I love spending time understanding them as best I can. It's a little bit of a solitary pursuit, isn't it? Even here in the club with your friends, you're off to one side. Don't you get lonely or want to share what you find with others? Not really. I generally feel more comfortable on my own. I do like being here with my friends, and sometimes I do like to spend time socializing with them, but part of the reason they're my friends is that they understand me well. They understand that this club is a zone where I can be myself, and read on my own, and devote myself to these books. Something no one else at the school really has. They all expect me to be sociable, and when I'm not, they mock and exile me. But that doesn't really bother me too much. I'm just glad I found a group of people, however small, that does understand me, and a place, however insignificant, where I feel like I belong. Does that make sense to you? Yes, I suppose it does. You might not expect it, but I can empathize a little. I wasn't the most sociable person myself in high school, or even now, still. Oh, we're getting some deep Miss Ida lore here. Dan, are you playing my mod? You can tell me if you are. Hey, I've had moments like that. In DDLC Plus, like seemingly, some themes that I touched on in Storm also showing up in DDLC Plus in subtle ways. Like, random example, like Yuri's self-loathing, for one. Idolore, yeah. Here's exclusion from her peers in any mod is sat here. Yeah. Yeah, well, moving right along. Because you're dedicated to your work. I suppose that's part of it. But enough about me, I'll leave you in peace. Oh, wait, Miss Ida, before you go, I have a question. Sure, Yuri, what is it? Why is Kenzo not back today? I thought he was trying to get extra credit by attending the club. He did. He actually finished his required essays a couple weeks ago and turned them in. Oh, did he do well on them? You'd have to ask Mr. Williams, but as I understand it, yes he did. Ah, pity he didn't want to stay here in the club afterwards. Would you really have wanted him to? It would be getting pretty crowded in the club with that many people. Yes, it would have. Too many changes at once can really throw off a good, viable group dynamic. I understand, Yuri. Oof. Extremely relatable for me? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Is this Yuri slyly telling Miss Ida that she doesn't like her presence here? Anyway. Yuri extremely unsubtle there, yeah. Enjoy your reading. Thank you, Miss Ida. I will. Okay, everyone. Again, failing with the comma there. I mean, that's when Monica says that she has a comma there. In this mod as well, she's doing it wrong. Yeah. Anyway, moving on. I think that's just about all the time we have for today, so we'll call it here. Guess it's up to me to figure out a poem topic for next week. So, what's a good poem topic? Wait, I got it. One of my favorite topics. Food. It sounds like a plan. Do you guys want to make any other plans for next time, or just play it by ear? Well, we should probably talk to Monica first. She's a part of the club too, and someone will have to tell her what the poem topic is. Which sounds like a vice president duty. Ha ha ha. This is flopping the responsibility on Sayori as a way to nudge her into talking to her, perhaps. So if the God accepted everyone ain't nice, yeah. Yeah, I mean, what can I say? I mean, it's, different strokes for different folks. It's normal for different people to like different things. You just kind of have to try to avoid the people. No matter who you are, there are always going to be some people who like you, some people who don't. You have to avoid the people who don't. That's just how it is. You got to seek out those people who do appreciate you for who you are and what you do and all that stuff. Anyway, waiting for Sayori's reaction to this. Good leadership is about delegation, though, ha. It sounds like you all have things well in hand in any event. Have safe trips home, and I will see you guys next week, alright? Saida heads out and can be heard walking down the hall. Club waits a few moments until her footsteps fade. So, we're still going to do emails, right? I sure hope so. And we still need to arrange making our mods for the semester. So, where are we going to go? Someone's house? Well, my house is out of the question. Oh yeah? Yeah, we could probably do anyone else's, I presume. It just, right out of hand right there, just said Natsuki's house is out of the question. Really haven't seen anything of Natsuki's home life except for, like, brief scenes of her in her room, like, texting her sister. And that's, yeah, like, we really don't know anything about Natsuki's parents. I mean, like, apparently your parents don't get along, but other than that, we don't know anything about them. And Natsuki does not want her club near her dad. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay. Anyway. Natsuki, are you going to have any trouble getting home if we go to my place or MC's or Sayori's? No, obviously the perfect solution is go to Monica's. Clearly. I mean, it probably makes most sense to go to Monica's, really. Save Monica the trouble of leaving, of traveling. I don't know. Anyway. Um. Nah, I'll catch a bus or something. Well then, why don't you all come over to my house? I'll make you guys some dinner to thank you for the last time you all came over. That sounds like a great idea. Let's just be careful walking out. I don't want Miss Ida seeing us all going to the same place. She'll think something's up. More than she already does. Well, let's all meet at the big crosswalk a block away then. You can head to Yuri's house from there. Sounds like a wise plan. Club members walk out of the room and head off in different directions. After a moment, someone steps out from behind a locker. Well, that's troubling. Was she eavesdropping? Now we have to recontextualize this whole conversation and like, what would Miss Ida think of hearing these? I mean, really, all they said was, let's go over to someone's house to do emails. So, sneaky, sneaky Ida. You're the homemaker, hmm? Yeah. Well, that's troubling. So they really are keeping something from at least me, from at least me, all of them. I don't want to pry, but I feel like I need to know if it's dangerous or something that could get them in trouble. Sneaky, sneaky Ida indeed, yeah. Alright, we're all set to go on emails. It's like the idea of Yuri being independent and cooks despite being introverted and shy. Sure, yeah. Yeah. There's a mod you might like that. I mean, well, I guess there's only a demo. I think the mod got canceled actually, but there was a mod called Secret Pain, which is a Yuri-centered mod, which features a scene of her, being very independent, living on her own, and cooking for MC. And it's pretty sweet. You're a super deep / rich person who doesn't get the chance often to show it to others. So I've been doing. Oh, okay. That's cool. Anyway, so Sayori's smiling, and from that I have to assume that Monika isn't present, because that conflict was never resolved. So I'm sort of assuming that Monika isn't here. So like, they really doing it without her? All right, we're all set to go on emails. Yuri's in the other room cooking something delicious smelling. Yeah. But I'm sure I can bring her in if she has part of an email to answer. Let's get started. Sorry if this has been asked before, but since you guys are a mod and you guys have our internet, does that mean you can play in the exact world you're in right now? Does that mean there is an infinite cycle of you guys downloading the mod? Yeah. I mean, there was, I mean, come to think of it, there was one episode, like episode 6 of season 1 that excluded MC. So I mean, I guess like the same argument could apply there about excluding a member. I don't know. I considering how many people write to Monika, like it sort of feels like excluding her from the email answering section of the mod is extra awkward. Dokiverse incursion, multiverse, but Doki's says like what I was. Sure. Anyway. I don't think that's how it works. No, this is sort of a better question for Monika than me. But we think that mods running inside this mod are inert, like they are actually just non-sentient files scripted to act like they are. I know that also kind of describes us from your perspective, but we don't think they actually feel or experience anything. They're just sprites in a different way than we are sprites. I know that we are sprites to you, but we don't seem that way to ourselves. Does any of this make sense? It probably doesn't. Anyway, no, when we download the files we post to the internet, for us it's just like watching a video replay or something. characters in those files don't seem alive to us. Hopefully that clears it up for you. Next question. Oh shoot, I just realized I neglected to move chat over. Sorry. To all, who can win in a fight? Bumblebee from Transformers or the Indoraptor? I'm familiar with Bumblebee from Transformers. I mean, as a child of the 80s, I remember the original Bumblebee from that series. Indoraptor? I don't know. I'm not familiar with that reference. I'm gonna just Google Indoraptor here. Okay. A hybrid dinosaur created by Okay, so it's from the alright, so it's from the Jurassic Park sequels. Okay. Okay, moving on. Well, this is an easy one. Look, buddy, when you ask who wins in a fight questions, you have to pick some non-obvious scenarios. You're using your casual clothes. Everyone just came straight here in their uniforms, I guess. A massive dinosaur? Non-obvious scenarios. I mean, yeah, I mean, like the interrupt. Like Bumblebee's is mechanical thing. Is the Indoraptor is the Indoraptor the big massive one? I mean, I hear Raptor, I think of the little guys. I don't know. I'm just gonna move on. Some non-obvious scenarios. Let me break it down for you. Fact: Bumblebee can fly basically as long as he wants. Fact: flying keeps him out of reach of the Indoraptor. Fact: Bumblebee has really strong range weapons because he has energon blasters, so basically, I don't see how this ever turns out well for the Indoraptor. Bumblebee just takes off, stays away, shoots the crap out of the Indoraptor, easy peasy. Does anyone have anything to add to that? I think Natsuki put the case very well. I, too, do not think I could exceed Natsuki's wisdom on this topic. That's a great way of phrasing it. Well, on to the next email then. Uh-oh. Hello, everyone. It feels so weird. I know you guys so well already, or, well, it seems that way to me anyway. I have been with you all through both of the base game endings and countless mods, yet you do not know who I am. That pains me a little. I hope that writing to you directly will make us closer, or that it will at least make me able to communicate with you properly. Yuri, I would like to speak to you if you do not mind. Although I love all of you Dokis in different ways, I have always felt a special connection with you, Yuri. We share many hobbies like cosmic horror, literature in general, and even an interest in knives. I see similarities between how we look at things. I can relate to the way you struggle in some social situations. I am, in fact, a little lonely. The fact that you are so interested in and so knowledgeable about so many different topics and always seem to want to learn and understand, and your passion for the things you like. You are so gentle, kind, sensible, attractive, and relatable. There is nobody like you in my world or any other. Holy moly, sorry. Is there a question here, or you just want to gush about Yuri here? Hey, welcome to the stream, Aiden Liquid. I love Doki Doki mods. Cool. Well, it just so happens I'm playing a Doki Doki mod right now, so I guess you're in the right place. Outros, you wrote an awesome email. Haha, very funny. You call it Doki dumping? That's great. I mean, hey, it's about time that Yuri gets a bit of a Doki dumping, I guess. Usually Monica's the one that gets these emails. Anyway, moving on. You have Montez in the chat too, yeah. Maybe it is silly to have feelings for someone who might technically be fictional, at least from the perspective of my world. However, I do not care about that. I have feelings for you, and those feelings are as real as you are in your reality. I fear that if you end up reading this, I will have caused you a great embarrassment. I am sorry for that. I am just so happy for this chance to write to you. I also feel that I have to tell you that I worry about your self-harm. I will not judge you, and I will not, cannot stop you. I hope, however, that you will speak to your friends about it if it gets out of control. They'll always love you no matter what you do. Most news are always better with the dev in the chat. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Ooh, this is a long one. Hey Yuri, this one is for you. Coming. Oh my, that's a lot. Hang on a moment. Well, there's not really a question here, but you're very kind. I would certainly encourage you not to grow too fixated on me or on any of us. Oh hey, Yuri setting up healthy boundaries. Go Yuri. Because I'm clearly adding so much. Yeah, yeah. After all, to you, we are in fact just computer programs. It's not healthy to obsess over something completely unattainable, you know. Your words about my bad habit are well taken. I promise you that I will always seek help for it if it gets out of hand. And I'll do my best to keep it from getting out of hand. Just a moment, it looks like there's a bit more to your message. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no, more Doki dumping. Monica, aha, plus Yuri. This is not healthy. Yeah. Yeah. Mass. Yeah. Here's this view, Sayori holding a spiked bat behind the door frame. What? No, be nice. Hey, welcome, Garuk B? Welcome to the stream. First time chatter, I see. Yeah. Yeah, for two first-time chatters back to back. I'm curious how you came to find me. Are you just looking up DDLC streams at random, or what? Like I should not exclude it. Yeah, yeah. I'm new. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Seeing a bunch of new people. Interesting. Yeah. What's your favorite DDLC mod? My favorite is Exit Music. Okay. My favorite. I've had a few favorites. Favorites that I'm gonna say favorites that I've completed. Dokis and Dragons. I'm really fond of that one. It's just a really nice complete package. It's got it's got different routes. It's got a well-paced, self-contained story. It's got humor. It's got good characterization. It's just generally like well put together mod. It's got some neat coding effects in there. It's just a really well complete package. It's a pretty good mod. There's also I'm fond of Yuri Parable. It's got like lots of winding paths in it. Which are really neat to explore. It's got humor. It's got heart. It's got some real tearjerker moments in there too, like which you kind of disarm you because you're not expecting it because most of it's just this silly fun time. That's a good one. Another really nice one is the DDLC RPG, which isn't a mod per se. It's it's actually a full-blown Japanese style role-playing game. They put a lot of work into it, like new art, new music, like top to bottom, like built the whole thing from the ground up in RPG Maker. It's a pretty well put together mod. Hey, Zira's here. Welcome to the stream, Zira. Fan game, yeah. Serious mod, exit. They can look at base weight. Redux or OG. They're both them equally, but they are both flawed. Yeah. I mean, I haven't played the Redux of Exit Music. I only played the original. I appreciate Exit Music for the creative work that it is. As you say, it's flawed. I had some issues with it. It was all right. It was very emotive. Like it makes you feel things. I had some misgivings about a bunch of things. I don't know if I should get into it right now. I'm already going on the long rambling tangent, as I am wont to do. And it looks like I'm falling behind in chat. It's active all of a sudden here. Seeing you here, really Redux is superior just because they play the entire song at the end instead of just the climax? Huh, yeah. This mod is great fan-made content. Sweats looking at this email. Ha 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 ha. Yeah. Favorites are Storm. Oh, thank you. Our Castle Walls, Outcast, Fallen Angel. Oh, all the Yuri mods then. Blue Skies and Fallen Fear. You can like your own mod after all. Haha. Oh hey, if I can include my own mods in the lineup, I'm gonna throw Sayori Says No to Suicide in there. I also happen to think that one's just a well-contained package there. Yeah, like I guess decent pacing. It flows well. Has humor. Has tearjerker moments. Has good characterization. Not to toot my own horn or anything. If I can include mods that I haven't finished yet, I mean, this one that I'm playing right now, Club Meetings, is way up there. Like holy crap! I'm repeatedly and continually blown away by the quality of this mod. Like the characterization, the pacing. Like I'm never bored playing it. I never feel like, oh, this is filler content here. Like there's always something happening. There's always, even if it's just like character establishing stuff, or character relationship establishing stuff. It's got good stuff. And it's got some deep storylines, and it deals with the subject matter intelligently. That's the other thing that I really appreciate. Some mods, with all due respect to the mod creators, I feel like they don't approach subjects like depression and suicide and self-harm and abuse and so on very well. I mean, that's part of the reason I got into the modding community, because the first example I had was Our Final Heartbeat, where where MC deals with serious depression by like forcing her to sleep with him and then angrily berating her out of killing herself. It's like, yikes. Let's try to deal with that a little more sensitively, please. And that's part of the reason I appreciate, Doki Dragons, DDLC RPG, and Yuri Parable, is that well, okay, and in the case of Yuri Parable and Doki's Dragons, I guess Doki's and Dragons is more just lighthearted fun. Yuri Parable, well, it doesn't really resolve the feelings. At least I feel like it at least handles them or approaches them more intelligently and sensitively. DDLC RPG is like really big into battling the girl's demons, literally as well as figuratively. Like they're like, because it's Japanese style RPG. There's like combat where you're actually fighting their demons. Which is kind of neat. In addition to having like pretty nice like characterization and just funny inter-doki interaction and stuff. And on that score, I should include Magical Literary Heroine Natsuki Saves the Literature Club. That is another awesome mod. It really works to try to resolve everyone's issues. It's a save the Dokis mod, which is done right, if I can say that. It does what Our Final Heartbeat wanted to be, only like a million times better. With all due respect to the author of Our Final Heartbeat, Ed and Daddy. I feel bad for ragging on Ed and Daddy, because he's actually a really decent guy, who took advice and feedback to heart and did make an effort to go back and improve and edit his mod. It's better than the current version is better than the original as it was released, but yeah, it's still could use work in my opinion, but Anyway, with all that rambling, I'm falling behind on chat again. apologies, everyone. Oh wow, how far back did I go? Seriously, Zeus said yes simultaneously with my comment perfectly timed. Haha. I wasn't even looking at chat when I said that. Yeah. I'm also, and again, if I can toot my own horn, I'm also fond of Doki Doki Storm. I mean, I did put 2 years of effort into it and sink like $200 into the artwork. I actually sank $200 into a free game. Like, what am I doing with my life? But I'm really pleased with the results and the artwork that's in there is fantastic. Like the Yuri CGs, holy crap! Peach Cake, who did the artwork, just really delivered. It was amazing. Not that's all about the artwork. I think I like to think I did a really good job with the writing and so on too. I have misgivings about Act 1 syndrome and how it does do some retreading of the original game, and while I took steps to cut out vanilla dialogue and try to integrate it into a more more interesting story, I do sometimes feel like I probably should have cut a little more of the vanilla stuff out. I don't know. It gives me some misgivings sometimes. It's part of why I'm looking forward to the release of Turquoise, which is going to be it's going to be its own original thing, completely divorced from the original game, which I'm pretty excited about. Turquoise is still a work in progress. I finished the rough draft not too long ago, by the way, of Turquoise. It now has continuous story from beginning to end. I just need to make some. I'm going through it and editing it. It still needs some work. Work in progress. Pretty excited about it though. Favorite is fairly tied between Club Meetings and Storm. Oh wow, cool. Demo mod is lacking. It does show what the mod is about. Yeah. The demo for Fallen for You is pretty cool. I liked it. Appreciated it. Very important rule when writing stuff is write what you know about. Yeah, true. That's why Sayo doesn't have depression mods. Aha, okay. Yeah, fair. And hey, it's a mod, so it's allowed to be different. You don't necessarily have to deal with everything that the original game intended to deal with. Doki's Dragons is a great mod. Yeah, great idea for a mod too. Yeah, it's pretty neat. It's good nerdy fun. Shamelessly steal later on. Oh yeah. Should play Doki's and Dragons. I should continue with Yuri Parable. Yeah, they're both good mods. I just said they're a couple of my favorites. So yeah. Hasn't looked at mods took inspiration. Yeah, Yuri Parable is just a Stanley Parable with Yuri as the narrator. Yeah. She just looks way too deep for meaning and everything. Haha, yeah. Magical layer here, this is cool, but because it asks for the player's gender at the start and includes non-binary, yeah. That was one of the things. Like the non-binary option was something that caught my attention when I played it the first time. Well, I started to watch an LP of it, and I saw the non-binary option, and I was, oh, this looks interesting. I need to check this mod out. And, yeah, anyway. Fusion is totally not just a secretly rested TLC, huh? Yeah. Make a mod, you need to look at the good and the bad to know what you're doing. Yeah, well, like I like to say, like getting feedback and criticism is part of the creative process. You need to be able to sort out what is useful from what is not useful from the feedback. Subscribe to the club meetings Patreon? Sure. Same time, isn't here Natsuki the one that kills your save files if you pick the mean joke options? Yeah. Well, I mean, it boots you out of the game. Yeah, that is the one, or at least, At least the original version did that. Like, it boots you out of the game and forces you to reset if you pick the mean joke options. Yeah. I know that Diablo Graves, the author of that mod, he did do release an updated version, which I haven't actually played. I should probably play it at some time. Maybe we need to stream, actually. You know, since I'm talking it up as being like the definitive save the Dokis mod. How goes your sequel to Storm, by the way? It's on hiatus. I have not touched it since I started working on Turquoise. It's the scripts that I have written so far lay dormant. Yeah, I haven't touched them. I really want to focus on Turquoise and get that written and done with. Yeah, I'm in need of art. I reached out to Peach Cake, who did the CGs for Storm the other day, and she hasn't replied, which is a little concerning. And it's been over a week. She might just be busy. I don't know. I have no idea what her schedule is. I have to follow up with her. I might end up having to find another artist to do the CGs that I intended, because I do have CGs in mind that I want to include in there. And yeah, I'll sort it out, I hope. To the season, she would be busy. Yeah. Oh, well, anyway, moving on. You know what? Before I read, I'm going to continue on reading this gosh darn email, this Doki dump here. Before I do that, I'm just going to use the washroom. I'll be right back. And I'm back again. Am I all caught up in chat here? As usually, to do sketches, no hurry for them. It's been close to years since it even began. Have a sequel to a spin-off of Storm that I've talked about here before, giving new context for MC sprites is really easy and really funny because you can be like, hey, Kenzo from Clemese is in Storm, lol. Yeah. I did use the Kenzo sprite in Storm at one point. He's a different person, though. Anyway. Alright, moving on here. Let's read this email. It's part of it's being covered up with the text box here. Alright. Now, I like everybody to know that I have written an anthem for the club. It was meant to be a poem, but became a song. Okay. The lyrics are as follows. Immortal, proud, the present stands. Through the vistas of realities, unflinching pierce her emerald gaze. She extends a motherly arm, the founder of our club. Long live our club. She does not stand alone. I have no idea what tune is supposed to be used for this. The case is officially Kenzo. Yeah. She does not stand alone. They're always at her side, a mild and radiant smile. In loyalty, she faces the encroaching dark. Her red bow shines a beacon through the night, filling hearts with hope. Yep. She's by Monica's side, all right. That's great. Long live our club. Two mighty pillars are they, the literature with a double T, club's old guard, clubs without an apostrophe, bonds of friendship tempered in a ravialry. Is that supposed to say rivalry? Their tea and cupcakes keep our spirits high, the great virtues of the club mirrored in their caring deeds. Long live our club. With forgiveness, love, and poetry against overwhelming odds, club grows like a mighty tree. Its blossoms sprout and break the boundaries of worlds. Long live our club. Hope you all liked it. MC was not mentioned in the song I Am Sorry Man. Oh, I was wondering if the, the last stanza was supposed to apply to him or something. Oh well. Anyway, unquenchable love from me to you. Because I can under an alias. Doki Doki Cat Girl Club? No comment. Moving on. There we are. Oh, how lovely. That's a lovely anthem. I suppose we don't really have the melody to go with the lyrics. Plus, it would be strange to leave MC out when everyone else is mentioned. He's a very important part of our club, you know. We'd be in a very different position if not for him, I think. Plus, just as a friend, he adds so much to our lives. Yuri, curiously, speaking of MC in third person, isn't he there in the room? Like, aren't the rest of them, like, sitting there listening to Yuri talk? Can they not see the email? Excuse me. So I made a mod where the Dokis are extremely overweight. I mean, yeah. I think I may have seen that one. Everybody knows she's speaking to the viewer. Moving on. But thank you for the anthem and your love. You're a very nice person. I'm going to head back and make sure the food's not burning. Let's bring up the next one then. Hey, Monkia and other club members, what would your reactions be in the events of the battle in New York City in the Avengers film and when all the dinosaurs have escaped in Jurassic World? And who do you think can win in a fight, Ghost Rider or Pennywise? It? Okay. I haven't actually seen the movie Ghost Rider. I mean, I suppose it's like a comic book before the movie, but... Gotta bring up fetish mods in the Spirals chat room? Haha, yeah. Wait, what the hell are you talking about? Yeah. Dev, is this the Bumble bed? Or Bumblebee guy again? Yeah. Wondered about that myself. Anyway. A lot of weird hypotheticals today. Hey, Natsuki using the word hypothetical as a noun. as she did in DDLC Plus. She used the word as a noun unprompted, well, vaguely prompted in DDLC Plus. So that's more presence from Dev there. So I appreciate Bumblebee the Interrupter guy. Silly question, but it was simple and direct. Yeah. A lot of weird nerd hypotheticals today. Yeah. Well, Monika's not here and Yuri's cooking, but we're probably the three best members of the club to answer these questions anyway. I agree. As to what I do in the two disaster scenarios, the answer is the same. I just run and hide and try not to die. I do not have any special superpowers or training that would make me any good in those situations. The one advantage of being really short is that I can fit through tight squeezes and sneak around better than most people, other than Yuri, who for some reason is incredibly sneaky. But yeah, that's my strategy. What about you guys? Same thing, I'd probably just be running and screaming and panicking. The only thing that would make it any different is if Sayori was around. Then I'd do whatever I'd have to do to protect her as best I could. That's sweet. I'm getting a mental picture of you wrestling a Velociraptor and punching it in the face to keep it away from Sayori. I want to make friends with all the Avengers, especially Hulk. Especially, perhaps, Sayori? Sayori just misspoke. She just forgot to say that. Why? Exactly. Especially Hulk and Thor. And I'd want to make friends with the dinosaurs. All the dinosaurs except the ones that might eat you, probably. Yeah, well, no big deal if they do, really. This is her using her dark humor again? Moving on. This is a much tougher call on who would win in this fight. It kind of depends on how the magical rules of the universe work. Oh, right. Yeah. So it's Ghost Rider versus It. I mean, how the magical rules of the universe work. I haven't watched Ghost Rider. I did see the new It movie. Like the newest ones, the two newest ones. Yeah, and Pennywise's rules didn't seem to be consistent. Like later on, it seemed like he needed them to be like he needed the kids to be scared in order for him to do anything to them. But in the opening scene, like right off the bat, he just bites a kid's arm off after lulling him in by being silly and goofy. So he didn't actually need them to be scared to do them harm. I mean, the kid was pretty scared after his arm was bitten off, but like you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like his rules didn't seem to be consistent, so like who knows? Natsuki's vision, Grunkle stand punching the pterodactyl in the eye in that one episode. I haven't. Is that Gravity Falls? I haven't watched that show. Oh, public black text box. Whoops. No, it's the black text box has appeared a few times. It represents Sayori's darker moments because she's trying to integrate her rain clouds. Anyway, kind of depends on how the magical rules of the universe work, but I have to think that it would probably win. He seems just generally way older and more powerful. I have to agree, Ghost Rider is badass, but I don't think he's any match for it. But doesn't Ghost Rider have the ability to make his enemies' crimes like turn against him somehow? Pennywise has so many crimes. That's true. Question is, would that power have any effect on it? Seems like he'd just be totally immune because he can't feel guilt. It's throwing me that they're referring to Pennywise as it. But, Pennywise would be screwed. I still think Ghost Rider would find a way to win against mean old It. Well, that's 2 for It and 1 for Ghost Rider then. 3 for It. Add Yuri to the It gang. Boo! Last question, and then soup time. Hello again. I know y'all are getting a bunch of questions piling on for the beginning of the next season, but I have a few questions. 1. MC, how did it feel winning Truth or Dare? 2. So you know that weird spelled W-I-E-R-D, bold text in the strange font that shows up usually when something is going wrong. Does that sound different to anyone in the game? Sorry that this is vague. I have no idea how to describe it. I mean, theoretically it shouldn't sound different to them because no one reacts to it. 3. Have you considered trying to find a way to do away with the presidency, or at least lessen its abilities? Not saying you should, since there's no telling what it could do. It's just that 3/5 of the presidents have had negatively affected the game at some point, and I want to know what everyone thinks about it. What? 3 out of 5 presidents have had negative affected the game at some point? I mean, sorry, the Sayori and Monica connection is obvious. Like, Monica events of the original game, Sayori events of end of season 1. Who's the third person that was affected negatively? Or are you referring to Natsuki freaking out when she got the presidential powers, which is not quite to the degree that I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. This is a question that I've considered, by the way. Like, should they contemplate the question of, considering that we've had these, like, possible world-ending moments happening here. It starts raising the question of, should anyone actually be trusted with that amount of power? Like, considering what can be done with the presidency. Being able to alter people or, wipe them out at will. Excuse me. I mean, like, on balance, it's probably good to keep the presidential powers around in case you need to change things. But, like, they really need to get a better handle on their, emotional reactions to stuff and, like, work things out. I mean, the fact that Sayori has been dragging out this grudge against Monica for however many weeks, again, it's a sign that she shouldn't be trusted with that power. And it's still kind of annoying me that they thought that this was okay somehow. I mean, like, that's cause in itself for them. I don't know. They should be having so many interventions against Sayori here, in my opinion. I don't know. I mean, I get that they're trying to approach it in a sense of, well, maybe if we don't make it weird, and just treat her as equally as everyone else, she won't do anything bad. I don't know. But yeah, like, I don't know, it's just what I wonder about. Anyway, moving on. Interesting questions. First one is for MC. It felt great. It was a lot of fun. And to tell you the truth, wow, he did not win Truth or Dare. Natsuki's cell phone alerts her to more texts. Hang on, let me silence this for a second. Okay, back to Truth or Dare question. First of all, it's not a game that you win or lose. And second of all, even if it were, it was a draw at best. Like I said, email, it felt great to win. You watch yourself, boy. Let's see, I can answer the second part. Yeah, the glitch text. I don't think we hear anything different because of the glitch text. If anything, I think the glitch text appears when we talk in certain ways. Definitely when things are broken or weird, it shows up, but it also tends to show up when we're talking in a creepy or weird tone of voice. I would try to demonstrate, but I can't really make it happen on command. Really? Even with your presidential powers? Basically, the text represents the sound, not the other way around, if that makes sense. As to the third part of your question, I know Monica tried really hard to get rid of the weird stuff around being president. She told me that she first tried to do it before any of the stuff with the Literature Club happened. She really didn't like it and wanted things to go back to the way they were without her knowing anything. And I understand that, but since then, none of us have tried to do anything about it. Like, like stuff like this. Like, here's Sayori openly acknowledging that Monica wanted to be rid of like everything that was going on with her. And she even explicitly states, quote, "and I understand that," unquote. Do you understand this, Sayori? Do you? Do you understand it enough to like maybe like frickin' apologize to her for going off on her like you did? Do you have enough self-awareness to realize that, hey, this is making things uncomfortable for everyone, and like you're the only one. You are the only one, Sayori, who can fix this. And like you don't. You can fix it without invalidating your anger. Like, yes, you're angry, but you can deal with that anger in a more constructive way. And like, I kind of wonder, like, has Sayori talked? Like, this is, 2 weeks have passed. Has she had? Is she having weekly therapy appointments? Like, how often is she having these therapy appointments? Like, has she talked to her therapist about her anger issue, or did she so completely rationalize her anger that she thinks it's so completely a non-issue that she didn't think it was worth bringing up? I wonder. um, I mean, these are these are teenagers, inexperienced teenagers who are trying to block their way through their emotions as best they can. And hey, frankly, some adults aren't capable of regulating their emotions. So maybe I'm judging too harshly. Setting aside the fact that they're fictional characters who are acting in irrational ways to help the drama and so on. But what am I trying to say here? Yeah, I don't know. It's just the fact that Sayori is acknowledging what Monica is feeling here in a seemingly understanding manner, which even includes the phrase "I understand that." Like, you'd think that Sayori would be a little more open to talking about it. Like, just heckin' go to Monica and talk to her. I don't know. I mean, on some level, like, maybe she needs time to cool off or whatever, but how many weeks is it gonna be? Like, she's gonna, like, she was sniping at Monica for a few weeks before the blowout, and then she had an additional 2 weeks after that. So, like, how much time does she need? Like, how much time does Monica need to process whatever it is she's feeling? How much time does Sayori need to process whatever she's feeling? I don't know. Anyway, I need to. I'm feeling like blood sugar crashing again. I need to, like, I don't know, grab a cookie or something. I'll be right back. And back again. But yeah, I mean, yeah, and I guess in addition to maybe Sayori's still processing emotions and figuring out how to settle down and figure out how to approach this. There could also be the issue that Sayori just plain and simple does not know what she wants. Period. You know, like she talked about how she's mad about the fact that Monica got away with it, or however she phrased it. And you know, when I posed the question, well, what would you consider to be not getting away with it? Like, what kind of response from her do you want? do you want her to feel? Do you want her to feel perpetual guilt? Like, will that make it better for you? Do you want her to feel perpetual pain? Will that make you feel better about it? Like, do you want to plunge her into depression? What does Sayori think is going to make this better? Like, what does she think is going to resolve it? I'm reminded of another another series of. It isn't a mod. It was one of those custom dialogue series on r/ddlc. What's it called? Post Game Antics series. It's a good series. Good stuff in there. A lot of the same qualities of club meetings, actually, including LGBT content. And also, you know, well written, well paced, yada yada yada, and just takes place after the game with them being aware that it's a game, yada yada yada, all that good stuff. Actually, come to think of it, yeah, it does have a lot of similarities. It goes in some very different directions. But yeah, there is which custom do I like? It's called Post Game Antics. It's by username Smearglext. Smearglexd, I believe is the spelling of the name. You can probably find a link to it easily enough. Okay, bear with me here. See if I got the spelling of the name right. Hey, what do you know? Post Game Antics series, yeah. Yeah, that went on for a while. I was reading every episode at one point, but I fell behind. And then when I came back to it, it was like, oh, that's very different stuff. Anyway, here we go. Post Game Antics series. There you go. There's a link. It's good stuff. But yeah, I suppose this is minor spoilers, so I don't know. Plug your ears if you don't want minor spoilers. But there is a moment where there's a flashback to because someone was asking why Yuri has no problem with what Monica did to her, and so on, and like she seems pretty easygoing about it, and Yuri is kind of looks really uncomfortable and is like, oh well, I actually did have a problem with it at first, and there's this flashback to Monica like apologizing to Yuri and asking if she can forgive her, and Yuri hands her a knife and says, stab yourself in the abdomen twice and then once in the chest and then I'll forgive you. And it's like, wow, that's cold. And
and then there's Yuri gives this embarrassed account that, well, I wasn't expecting you to do it, but she actually did stab herself once before I stopped her, and it's just playing into the sense that Monica felt really guilty about the whole thing and felt like she deserved it, and it was a real dark moment of that that comic series. I'm probably giving a really twisted impression of it. It's mostly hijinks and fun, but yeah, it also deals with trauma of the events of the original game. It's good stuff. I only brought up that example because it just sort of ties in with what I'm saying about, like, what would it take for Sayori to forgive Monica? And the answer is, I don't think Sayori knows. Maybe she doesn't know. Maybe she just actually has no idea, and that's part of the reason she is having trouble approaching Monica. Like, I think maybe Sayori on some level knows that she's making things difficult for the club, but Sayori also has some measure of, I'm going to say, self-respect and wanting to set boundaries and wanting to not put herself down all the time, and and consider her own needs, and her own needs in terms of like wanting to actually express herself and express the anger that she's feeling, and that anger is coming out in a very uncontrolled way that is very destructive and is not beneficial to anyone. But she's trying to rationalize it away, and I just think Sayori just may just not have any idea where to draw the line of how much of that is appropriate to express, but also what's going to mitigate it, what's going to help with that. I don't know. Anyway, moving right along. But since then, no, none of us have tried to do anything about it. Kind of for the same reason Monica wasn't able to do anything about it. We don't know how the whole presidency thing works, or why it makes us self-aware pieces of software. So there's not really anything we can do. Definitely something we'd work on if we could, though. And that's all the emails. You can send emails to us by emailing Monica. Her email address is lit.club.pres.monica@gmail.com. She sets up which emails get answered during our meetings. Hopefully the soup's ready by now. It sure is. Time to eat then. Club happily finishes eating its soup. Yuri, this is so good. Thank you. I guess the only business we have left is talking about the order we want to do mods in. I assume you guys all heard what Monica is making. Yeah, I did. She sure likes making silly mods, doesn't she? How's she gonna follow up the shipping mod? Girls and MC, you're looking. Sorry, what? Oh, you're looking so good. Okay. I'm gonna move on. She sure does. But hey, all the mods are kind of silly this time around. Just a question of how hard they are to make. Well, I know mine is going to be the most complicated, and probably after that, Yuri's. But all the rest of them seem pretty easy to make. I kinda want to see MC's first, to be honest. It's pretty classic, and I bet it'll be funny. Alright then. MCs, send me the script and I'll get Sayori and Monica to help make it, alright? Get Sayori and Monica, what, you're expecting them to work together at this point? So you don't know how hard that mod is going to be to make yet, but you will? Oh no. Oh dear. Oh well. That sounds good. Well, normally, this is where we would make Monica the president again, but she's not here.
Yeah, that was the other thing I wanted to bring up. If they transferred presidential powers to Sayori, that means that Monica had to be present for that. Sorry, not just that. Okay, Monica and Sayori had to be present in the same room for that. And Sayori is apparently in a state where the mere mention of her name, like, causes her to bristle with anger, you know? Let alone being in the same presence with her. Kind of wonder how that went. I don't know, right? Sayori, do you feel up for it for a little while longer until we can get all the club back together? Oh, sure, not a problem. Well, come on then, time for us to go. Natsuki, do you want us to walk you to the bus station? Yeah, it's getting kind of dark outside. Well, let's get going then. And he didn't say anything at all after that. Oh, that was strange of him. Yeah. Hey, so, quick question for you guys. Who's she talking about there? Yeah, is this a random story about random unnamed person, or like is it about her dad, or is it about, I don't know. Anyway, overly fond of the contextless mid-conversation drop-in? Yeah, fair enough. Quick question for you guys. Anyone else think the vibe was kind of weird with Miss Ida around? Yeah, it was a little. Yeah, I agree. I'm sure we'll get used to her eventually, but for now things really feel really off with the club. Well, I think we should do something about it. Like what? Well, this all has to do with the student council, right? And they probably have all sorts of records and paperwork on us in the student council room, right? Wait, Natsuki, no, you're not talking about it's time for another Black Op. Oh, wait, what do you mean another one when you're talking to the only two people who weren't part of the previous Black Op? Will this character get a sprite? Huh, yeah. In her mind, she completed the first one and it was a huge success. yeah. Yeah, it's not just that. It's like the fact that these two don't know about the Black Op, theoretically. Anyway, they'll go through the stuff they have on us, and what? It's not like we can just change some record on us and have them and Miss Ida suddenly not remember that we were supposed to have an advisor now. They'll just change stuff back. Man, you're just being chicken. If we rifle through their stuff, we'll find something we can use to get things back to the way they were. Plus, if we talk to Monica, she would probably know what kind of information we need to get. Or change. Anyway, at least. At the very least, it'll be really simple for us to figure out. Isn't this the third time someone's been trying to call Natsuki and she's like, ghosting them? Is this, I don't know, is this her sister or? Yeah, they're at the bus stop because Monica's there to drive her home. It's just Randy with Black Ops in character, yeah. Talking with Deb about Monica references in Radiohead's disc. Okay. Hang on. Usually my sister wouldn't bother me so much unless it's important. Let me give her a call. I think this idea of hers is terrible. It's not going to get anything done and it might get her in big trouble. I don't think it's that bad. I mean, yeah, she probably won't accomplish anything, but she probably won't get in trouble. And if she does, it probably won't be that bad. You're probably right. Look at MC and his malleable opinion here. Let me move the chat back over here. You just straight up, you just went from I think this idea is terrible to you're probably right about it won't be that bad. Like in the space of 2 seconds. Probably, yeah. And this is why I'm kind of in a state of like I don't think MC's the guy who's gonna convince Sayori to deal with her demons properly. MC Mercurial is usually, yeah. Here, moving on. It's just hard to take her seriously sometimes. Yeah, I'm still really glad she's our friend. Yeah, me too. Was I the only one worried when she said another Black Op, though? Like, what was the previous Black Op? Probably would be better if we didn't ask. If she didn't tell us about them, they probably didn't turn out the way she wanted. Yeah, you're probably right. Again, doesn't know about Black Ops to dispute at Deep Lore. Yeah. Oh, I had a feeling there's something bad happened. Natsuki, what's wrong? My my sister has cancer. Oh, yikes. There's a bombshell. Oh my god, Natsuki, I'm so sorry. Did they catch it pretty early, or it's stage 4? Oh, yikes. She got hit by a truck. I don't know if that's any better. Oof, okay. Well, that's rough. Oh, yikes. It's everywhere in her body. They don't... As she takes a moment to take a heaving breath and wipe her eyes, they don't expect her to live very long. Natsuki, that's terrible. I'm so sorry. What do you need? Would you like to be alone? Do you need company? I really don't want to be alone. Well, then I'll come over for a little while to keep you company. Would that be okay with you and your dad? It's okay with me. I don't know if my dad... I don't know. MC, I'm going to take Natsuki home and spend some time with her there, okay? I'll call you later. Okay. I'm so sorry, Natsuki. Let me know if there's anything I can do for you, okay? Yeah, I will. Come on, Natsuki, it's your bus. Yeah. I hope she'll be alright. God, how terrible. I can't even imagine how she must feel right now. What an awful thing for anyone to go through, let alone someone who you're close to. Hmm. Oh. Two TV tropes.org. Is my sister got hit by a truck a trope? Oh dear. That introduces a trans character and immediately shoots them dead. Hey, yeah. In the same episode too. That's bury your gaze. Yeah. I was just about to say bury your gaze. I've invoked that particular trope in this very series. That's sad. I mean, we haven't even got to see Natsuki's sister, and are we writing her out already? Maybe she's not dead yet. Yeah, I know. Wait until her heart actually stops. Yeah, but you just said inoperable stage 4 cancer throughout her body, and she's not expected to live long. Yeah. Anyway, I've said it before, and I'll say it again. Does death even have any meaning in this world, though? I mean, can't they just bring her back if she dies? I mean, Sayori's already died multiple times. So has Yuri. Right? I mean, that's canon. They all had to relive the original game multiple times before, so they could get God, way to steal my thunder. Yeah. Can write whatever I want in this text field. Yeah. Anyway. Anyway, moving on. Things are going to allow someone you're close to. I can't even imagine how we would deal with something like that. Yeah, are we going to get some MC's sister lore too? Yeah. Like, what if Sayori... no, don't be like that. This is about Natsuki and her sister, not you. Focus on something else. Oh, right. I need to tell Monica the stuff for next week's meeting. I also wanted to talk to her about the stuff with her and Sayori. Maybe I should just arrange to meet with her. Hey, you busy? Not really. What is it? Can you come pick me up from the transit station near the school? I need to tell you information for the club meeting for next week. You don't want to just text it? I could, but there's other stuff I want to talk about too. Important stuff. I'll be there in 15 minutes then. Thanks, Monica. Hard read, we're here to throw water to any emotional moments. Haha, yeah. All I need is one hard read with BGC and boom 70% combo. Okay. Alright, I think I'm done. What all did you get? Yeah, just some chips and a juice. Probably not going to get the chance to eat dinner tonight, so this is the best I can do. You sure you don't want anything? Man, he's been wearing that uniform all day. He hasn't been home yet. It's like dark out. Yeah, I'm sure. You ought to eat healthier than that, you know. Even with limited time in a convenience store, there are still healthier options. Is that Monica's nutrition tip of the day? Something like that. Well, yeah, you're probably right, but healthier options aren't as delicious. Sure you don't want anything? Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's nothing in there that I both could and should eat. Oh, right, vegetarian. Yep. So, what did you want to talk about? I assume it has to be important if you couldn't text it. Well, a couple of things. I kind of wondered if he was going to bring up Natsuki's sister first, but... MC, you know this convenience store strikes me as very straight and a place where nothing gay ever happens. What is this comment here? Is this some kind of foreshadowing, Dev? Also, I have to say, character development for MC, like, showing some confidence, taking initiative, and reaching out to Monica and inviting her out so he can talk to her. Consider, like, compared to the original game where he's, like, all stuttery and embarrassed around Monica in the few interactions with her that he has. Character growth, yeah. Anyway, moving on. The thing I want to discuss before the conversation gets taken over by the other news is I'd like you and Sayori to be friends again. You guys haven't really been talking for a couple of weeks since Sayori got mad, and it's super bumming the rest of us out. It's really sad not having a club today, especially with all the changes that are happening. We really don't function well without you around as a leader. So you're really important to us, but that's not the part that really matters. Even if there were no literature club, things would still be off. Because you and Sayori are friends. You're the closest friend she has other than me. If I even count as a friend anymore. You clearly do. I hope so. But I know that neither of you really have too many close friends, and you rely on each other a lot. And it's been sad to see both of you just try to act like that's that, and that you can't be friends anymore because of what happened. I just think you guys ought to go back to the way you were, is all. Like, hey, MC, how about you tell this to frickin' Sayori? I mean, okay, it's fine. It's worth talking to Monica too, sure, but it's not really up to Monica to say, hey, Sayori wanted to be friends again. Like, Sayori is the one that freaked out on her, and is like, just kind of refusing to be reasonable about it. He has? Has he? Has he, Dev? Has he? Has he talked to her about it? That's not clear. That has not been established. It has not been established that he has had this conversation with her. The most we got was him saying, can you try not to be so hard on her, which is not the same as, try not to be so hard on her is not the same as can you go back to being friends. If he did have this conversation with her, it's not clear. With Sayori. Like, and the little bits of interaction we have seen between MC and Sayori, MC's been kind of wishy-washy and has really not been challenging her or pressing her on any issues like even close to the subject.
beyond that one comment, said, "Do you think you could try to not be so hard on her?" He has, but no, it is not clear, not in public. Yeah. But yeah, it's kind of all on Sayori at this point, I think. You know, like I mean, yeah, maybe Monica needs to do some introspection or something, but I was sort of under the impression that she had already done like tons of introspection. Um, like she felt guilt about what she did, and she's trying to find ways to deal with it. Yeah. Oh, introspection. Yeah. Moving right along. Just think you guys ought to go back the way you were, is all. I'd like that. I really would. But I'm not sure it's in my power. I've tried every way I can think of to make things up to Sayori for what happened. Did you? Now, are you talking about in the last 2 weeks, or are you talking about generally in the last year and a half? I mean, like if we're talking about the last year and a half, yeah, it's sort of established canon here that she is making every effort to, make things more equal, including letting other club members choose what to do during club sessions, passing the presidency off to other people periodically, and stuff like that. Like she's as much as she tries to be a leader, she does try to also like spread things around and let other people have the opportunity to decide how things go. Yeah. Anyway, moving on. And I've asked her forgiveness and received it a lot of times. She kept reassuring me over and over that things were okay, but very clearly she was just saying that to try and make me feel better, like she does. I don't think she ever really felt alright with it, or ever really forgave me deep down. Yeah, probably not. She's doing that thing where she buries her feelings for the benefit of someone else. I understand her a lot better than I did before. I think what happened recently is she's started to care about herself a little bit, with the help of her therapy and maybe me a little bit. Yeah, she has, hasn't she? Yeah. And so all the things she's buried or ignored for the benefit of other people, they've all come out now. It's really hard for her. And with you, she never really dealt with everything that happened between you. You're right. She pretended to, by pretending to be mad at me after the incident and then pretending to forgive me so I'd feel better. But that all happened too quickly and conveniently now that I think about it. Exactly. I think she's dealing with it, but it would help to hear from you, Especially if you get why all of this is happening now. It might help things normalize a little. And goodness knows you need some normalization with Miss Ida still sniffing around, I get it. You're right, MC, I'll reach out to her. Then suddenly Miss Ida comes around the corner, is like, this is an interesting conversation I just eavesdropped on. And I'm just joking. Remember, viewers are 5 years old and need to be beaten over the head with the point mercilessly. Lessons learned from being a trial attorney? Oof. I believe it. You're right, MC. I'll reach out to her. Yeah, I mean... yeah, I mean, all this stuff is referring to the stuff from the last year and a half, I guess. Like, I was trying to figure out if Monica had actually contacted Sayori at any point beyond the apparent point when Sayori was given presidential power. Anyway, moving on. And I'll be at club next week. That's good to hear. So what's the other important news you mentioned? Oh, it's kind of heavy. Oh, good. Exactly what we need right now, yeah. Fuyuki's, Natsuki's sister, she has cancer. We just found out, like, just before I texted you. And it's really advanced. She's not going to live long, they think. That's terrible.
Like, I don't even know what to say. Yeah, me either. How awful. How's Natsuki taking it? She's in shock, I think. She asked Sayori to stay with her this evening, so they're over at her house. Oh, poor Natsuki. Her sister means everything to her. I guess that's another club member I'll need to have a serious talk with. Assuming she's ever ready to talk about it. God. Yeah. So, any other horrible and difficult news to deliver, or is that it? Well, there is one more thing. It's just normal news, nothing terrible. Well, that's good. Not sure I could have handled more bad news. Poem topic for next week is food, and for mods, we're going to do my idea first for next week. Understood. Who assigned food as a poem topic? Sayori. Of course she did. Probably about time you got back to her. Probably about time you got back to her. She spends a lot of time trying to be there for Natsuki. She's going to feel pretty drained by the end of the day, if I know her at all. And then she'll need someone to be there for her. Yeah, I know. But she'll always have that as long as I'm around. Good. Let's get you back. Hey, it's rain clouds are back. Yeah. Door knocking sound. Who is it? It's me. Come in. Oof, what a day. How was Natsuki when you left? Crying a lot. She said she'd probably be doing a lot of crying, and she thanked me for being there and said she'd be alright for now. Poor Natsuki. Yeah. How are you? Oh, I'm fine. Not really though, are you? Haha, no, not at all really. Just trying to put a brave face on things. But talking to Natsuki was awful. It's so horrible what's happening to her. I know. And it's not fair. She's already been through so much. You're absolutely right, little bun. It's just so awful, and you're out of energy, and feel bad even without the bad news. Sayori nods her head feebly a few times. Still wearing his uniform, yeah. MC absolutely exhausted right now. Such a day. He hasn't found the time to take off his uniform. Yeah. That's alright. It's alright to feel exhausted. So he cries gently into MC's shoulder for a while. It's okay. You're okay. You're special and awesome, and I love you all the time, even when you feel bad about yourself. I feel really bad about myself. It's just you being tired after a long day where you had to provide a lot of emotional support to your friends. No, it's more than that. I ruined everything with the club by being an awful person. I was cruel to Monica and... I talked to Monica and she didn't see it that way. Wait, what did she say? Well, mostly she feels bad about how she treated you before, and she's tried to apologize to you and show you that she really cares about you and values you, but she feels like you just kind of pushed aside your own bad feelings about her for her sake. Now that you're starting to think a little better of yourself, you're having to deal with all your resentment of what she did before. Yeah, that sounds right. Well, something to think about later. But she still feels bad about it, and she wants things to be okay again between you two, I think. I want that too. I'm sure things will be fine then, if you want them to. But let's get you to bed now, okay? A little bit of rest and you'll feel better soon. Okay. See? Yeah? Thank you for taking such good care of me. Of course, fun. Things are kind of hard for everyone right now, including you, but we'll get through it, alright? Everything will be fine, yeah. Again, this doesn't really... This doesn't address Sayori's anger. I mean, she said at the beginning of this episode that she still feels angry at Monica. And I don't know, I am just... Well, at least she did express it. I mean... Like, yeah, even after expressing it, she still said that she felt angry at her, though, to the point that she felt like couldn't
like couldn't talk to her, you know. So like, it's like what I said before about everything in moderation and stuff. Like, I think there has to be a middle ground where she can express the anger, just not in such an explosive way, you know? Like, she doesn't have to outright immediately forgive Monica, and she doesn't have to completely explode on her either. You can be somewhere in the middle of that. Oh well, anyway, moving on. Everything will be fine. That's all for this week. Thanks for playing and or watching Club Meetings. New backgrounds in this episode are all from Minical. Full credits, ask on the credits text file. Don't forget to email Monica. See you next time. Alright. Cool. That's the end of episode 19. Wow, 4-hour stream. Okay, this went a bit long. I went on too many tangents, but what else is new? Is there anyone worth rating? Probably not. Just gonna take a peek at who's on. Yeah, no one I particularly care to raid there. I can take a peek at who's playing Doki Doki Literature Club. Is anyone playing any mods? I'm just curious. So there's still so many people around playing DDLC for the first time. Yeah, like there was a time when I was really into watching like other streamers play for the first time, but that's sort of, I don't know, I guess it's sort of lost its appeal to me. Anyway, probably same time tomorrow. Okay, cool. I can work with that. Thanks for stream. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for hanging out for the stream. Yeah, I guess approximately same time for tomorrow then, which is like, that would be around, well, it was like 9 o'clock Eastern time today. Well, I mean, today it's after 1 a.m., so I guess technically we're already into Sunday, but you know, details. Yeah, same thing. I mean, the fact that Sayori at least expressed an openness to being friends with Monica again is a positive sign in itself. I mean, it's at least more positive than the way she left last week's episode. So, you know, it's a little better. It's still, I still get the feeling there's still a bit of a rocky road ahead for them. We'll see how that goes. Me and my green shirt in solidarity with Monica, or something. I don't know. This is the shirt that I put on. But yeah, that's all for today. I'll be picking up tomorrow with episode 20, I guess. Yeah, that's it. Until next time.